Okay. Hello, everybody. Oh, my man. I'm well fed. How's everybody else doing? How's everybody's day going? Thank you so much, Cyber, for the raid. I saw it like... right as I was plugging in the third camera. Oh, applause out the gate. I haven't even done anything yet, though. Thank you, though, everybody. For anybody in the stream for the first time, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this as fast as possible. This is a 6-hour-long production stream. I have a couple things that I've added. I've added like a timer. Hopefully that works. It's probably gonna be a little bit finicky in the beginning, but I've added a timer just so I can keep track of time on how long I've been working on a specific track. Hello, Kit. Welcome. And I'm going to start naming songs before I start working on them. A couple of things, though, that I'm going to do right off the bat, though, is have a... Oh, new token redeems. Oh, did I? Hopefully the plants are gone. It's like this thing where since it is two like unique different types of stream, I have to remove the plants from each individual. Like every time I move from Thursday to Friday and from the weekend back into Monday, I have to remove some plants. Thank you. I'm glad. Okay, cool. Song redemptions are there. So today's stream is going to be a lot like last Friday's stream, or I'm just kind of do like a lightning round of production. We are going to end up including specific segments and stuff like that going forward. But for right now, we're just going to nail production, or at least try to. Hope everybody is doing okay. Since there is no... oh, thanks, KM Punk, for coming over. Hope everybody is okay. Since there is no check-in part of this stream, for the production stream, I'm just going to go ahead and play the intro, and then we'll get right into... Oh my god. Jesse already with the speedometer. Okay, give me your BPM. Give me your 70 BPM. Also, give me a name, Jesse. Give me a name for the track while the intro plays, and we'll go ahead and start that. Sorry, I got halfway through typing suck at names. My brain, I was trying to move so fast while the intro was going that I was like looking for your next comment. I was like, oh, okay, suck at names. And I was like, oh, wait. And I stopped at suck at before I realized you were probably going to give me a real one. One Dream, Lush Tide. I'm going to go with... That was really good timing, by the way, for the applause. I'm going to go with One Dream. Even though I have like a million songs right now with Dream in the title of it, I'm gonna try to stick with that one. So let us commence this. So I've got FL Studio opened up. Ooh, 10 seconds in, I got nothing. I am working with a new setup. I don't know if any of you guys have gotten too accustomed to the way that I would normally have my like a little user interface set up here. I'm working with a minimal setup now. So it hopefully makes my production, it speeds it up over time just because the setup's so minimal, but since it's new to me, there probably is going to be a little bit of lag in the beginning. Not lag as far as like visuals of you guys actually seeing the stream, but lag as far as like me finding things. But since we're in 70, I'm just going to go ahead and get an idea of what this sounds like BPM wise before I start building stuff. That is slow. Okay, but I hear it. Okay, at this part of the stream, I'm going to go ahead and we'll move that over there. That's first thing. At this point in the stream, I am going to pull out the gear. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna say what it is because I usually don't, and I think that a few people, especially if you're not a musician yourself, you might not know. You just might not know some of this stuff. So, first things first is my right side. So this is the right side of the production. To my immediate right, I have this, which is a Micro Korg S. Let me go ahead and get that fired up. And then this down here is an Akai Fire, which is already on. It's almost always on. It's actually easier to keep it on all the time than to ever turn it off. This is an analog subtractive synthesis and also a vocoder. So I'll run a lot of vocals through this during usually the end of production, like when I'm coming up with vocal melodies. This over here is just kind of like a drum arranger and a spectrogram and stuff like that. It has a few other cool interface capabilities that I actually don't take too much advantage of. This guy down here, slightly longer keyboard, is my MX61. This is the keyboard that I'm undoubtedly going to be using the most in this stream, as in all of my streams. This stuff over here, first we have my MIDI Fighter 64, which I'm going to be using probably to chop up vocals or samples if we get that far into the stream and it turns into one of those streams. This is my Yamaha Reface CS, which is another subtractive synthesizer. Not so different from my Micro Korg S over there, except this is digital, whereas that is analog. Something I can dig into later if you guys care. And this one down here is my Roland Gaia, and I didn't actually get the opportunity to use it as much as I would have liked in previous streams, and that was because there wasn't enough inputs on my mixer. And so the past 3 production streams I've actually gotten to use that more than I ever have in the past. So I'm really actually excited about rolling this into the production stream as much as possible, and more recent ones. So let's go ahead and get started. First things first, I'm going to work on building drums. And we're doing pretty good. About 5 minutes in. I'm usually going to start with something simple since it is a slower one. I don't want to make that 140. My brain hears this in 140, which is like a natural human thing. If something's too slow or something's too fast, like if something's too slow, your brain will usually double it to make it, like rhythmically, to make it more danceable or more rhythmic if something's too slow. So I'm hearing it at 140. I'm trying to fight the urge to make this song 140. Ugh, gross. I know what I want, and it's not in this folder. I want that nice little snappy Lex Luger snare. That kind of sounds layered. Nope. That one. That's the one. Sorry about that. Hi, Jaime. If anybody's on the stream, since I'm doing a lot of like talking while I'm explaining everything that I'm doing, if I don't see a comment in the stream and you need my attention, you can use the bark command. It's just ! bark. I don't think it costs anything. I don't think it costs anything right now, so should be fine. I don't know if somebody was just testing it out or if somebody actually needs my attention. I'm going in. Whoa. Whoa. I'll go ahead and allow that. I don't know why that got blocked. Maybe because it was baby talk. So I'm going to be starting with a really boring drum pattern. I promise it'll get I'm gonna mess with it more as I grow this beat out. I know what I want next. This song is called One Dream. Oh, I really hope I don't get confused with it being called that. Also, is my voice coming through okay? Is everything... I know I've been having some issues with this mic where it was like too quiet, and I didn't want to turn the gain up too loud and run into a lot of like background interference noise. But can everybody hear me okay? Like, am I coming in fine? It's also a problem of mine that I don't project very well. I've talked about this in previous streams. I want Foley. That's what I want. Hold on. I think I'm doing it in my head. I think I am making it 140, so I apologize. Oh, it's happening. The thing I said might happen is happening. Okay. You. Ugh. I have to go back. I'm sorry. It was slowing me down too much, guys. It was slowing me down too much. I need the big one. So what's on the screen right now is a sequencer. This little like box here is a drum sequencer. It's actually the same. It's the same thing as this thing over here. So I can actually do this physically, or I can do it virtually on the computer screen. And for the sake of speed right now, I'm just doing it on the computer screen. But deeper into the stream, I'm probably gonna start using the physical sequencer more. Now I am gonna go grab my claps. And I'm probably gonna use 4 of them. Probably gonna use 4. Clap 1, clap 2, clap 3, clap 4. Okay. Too early. Just gonna add one more. Turn him down. Thanks, Taylor. This always sounds like Final Fantasy to me. Maybe. Thanks, Kit. Oh. Okay. I'm going. Hi, Aria. Just gonna record this chord progression down real quick. How much? 15 minutes? This is good. To have a chord progression at 15 minutes is a plus, considering that the first 5 or 10 minutes was just me explaining what I was doing. So let's arm a track really quick. Gonna get my Gonna get my piano in there. And then just get this chord progression out of the way. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay. Let me get this recorded. Okay. Ooh, well timed. Wow, I thought that came out of my own mouth. So now I've got my little piano chord progression recorded here. Just gonna name it MX61, MX61 002 mellow piano, so that I will remember which patch I used. Once I have that all squared away, then I can work on layering. Usually it's chords and then bass, yeah. Usually it's chords and then bass. I'm gonna give it a little bit of time on the bass though. Slide it forward a little bit, then Does that say Alucard TARDIS? Who is that? Does that say Alucard TARDIS? Thank you for the follow, Alucard TARDIS. Alucard TARDIS is that username. I just feel like I showered in my past. I feel like I've been showered. Like I feel like I just logged on a Tumblr. I got out of school and I just logged out of Tumblr. I had like oh man. I can't. Remind me to tell you about my whole Alucard thing, but I need to finish this bass line really quick. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I think I might flip a sample out of this, Jesse. I think I might end up flipping a sample out of this. Okay. How we feeling? How we feeling about the bass line? Very chill, very minimal. Honk, 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 honk. Anybody else hear that? Let's go ahead and call this MX61 007 Ultra Bass. For anybody wondering about the arbitrary numbers and letters that I give to the titles of a lot of my tracks, those numbers and letters come from the keyboard. Just to keep myself somewhat organized, I'll usually name the patches, like the first one is named MX61 002 Mellow Piano, because I recorded that patch for my Yamaha MX61. It was the second patch, 002, and the name of the patch was Mellow Piano. That's the naming pattern, or the naming convention that I've chosen to use for recording music, just because, I mean, before long, and you'll see it in some of the songs, I'm sure, in these next 6 hours, that some of the songs can get pretty lengthy not lengthy in duration, but lengthy and just like top to bottom, like as many like tracks as I'm putting. You know, they can get pretty dense, and so it's nice to have any semblance of organization when we're working in tracks that get that dense. So now we have our piano and our bass. Just gonna turn that down a little bit, level out some of these instruments. I always talk about mixing quietly. I'll turn everything down. I always record things loud and then I turn them down. You record them loud so you're starting with a nice strong signal. You turn them down because you're going to be layering a lot of sounds on top of each other, and trust me, like that sonic space runs out real quick if you're not paying too much attention to it. I saw the GoDaddy commercial, says Cyber. Again with the Omni clones. Oh, I had never seen that commercial before the person said it was me, and I haven't seen it since. I did have to look it up for myself. I see Cyber said musubi for the win. I've never had musubi, but I almost got bullied into eating spam musubi by some very well-meaning Filipino friends of mine, and now I kind of want it. At the time, I was just being a contrarian. That's the only reason I didn't want it, but I kind of want it now. Funny how that works. Let's see, what's next? Strings. Oh, you know what that means. That means legato strings. So I have a lot of different ways to record strings. I have a lot of string sound fonts. I have a lot of string sample folders. I also have string patches on this keyboard right here. Some pretty good sounding ones too, by the way. I've recorded in past songs. But for the ones that I'm going to use right now, I'm going to go ahead and open... Oops. I'm going to open something called Play. Play, if you aren't familiar with it, or if you haven't been in one of my production streams before, is a sample library. It uses East-West samples, which is a studio, very far away studio, where they've actually recorded like a lot of strings together. You know, they recorded a bunch of violins, they recorded a bunch of cellos, a bunch of violas, and like a lot of different articulations. So you can get a very realistic sound when it comes to them. It's a far cry from the stuff that I would do on on Nice Stream and Bon Bon and stuff like that, because now we have a little bit more, with lack of a better word, just realism. There's a lot of realism going on. So I'm going to get some legato slurs. Oh, this isn't gonna do what I think it. This isn't gonna do what I want it to do. I can already tell. Hold on. Okay. Get him in here. There it is. I was like, why isn't it playing? It was because I was in an octave that's impossible for a violin to hit. That's the sound I want. I don't like that bow change though. Let me ooh, what's this one do? So the cool thing about having East-West is it gives you a lot of different articulations. If you want like vibrato, if you want legato, and legato is what I'm looking for right now. And what legato is it'll bend between two notes. Portamento is another good example. Well, people don't use that term a lot when it comes to synthesizers. A lot of times, legato, but it's very similar. You're gonna get only one note will be held down at the same at one time. Bum, bum, bum. An example of that. Whoa, that's weird. Is that an example of that? The bad thing about having this synthesizer next to the window is that the sun comes in at such a wild intensity that I can't see any of the LEDs that tell me what exactly is happening in the keyboard at any point in time. But hold on, just gonna turn this down so I don't kill everybody's ears in the stream. I'm just trying to give an example of what a legato would be. So legato would be, instead of these two notes, here one just kind of like very, very harshly cuts off the other one. I have mono set up so that only one note can trigger at a time. So the second note will cut off the first one. But legato would be kind of using a portamento to transition from one note to the other one. So the difference from this to this kind of bends into the note. You can do that with strings too, you know, by sliding your hand on the fret, but I don't have a violin here. So having the ability to access different articulations can be really, really nice, and something that you don't get from having a bunch of sound fonts, you know, a bunch of like predetermined like synth patches or something like that. Something that you can kind of only get with just actual recorded strings. Hear that? Hear that? Hear that bend? It's a very, very subtle thing, but it's what I need to go from here to here. Very subtle. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so hold on. That's nice. That's nice. Thank you, House Hufflepup. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I kind of didn't close what I was saying about Alucard earlier. Alucard Tartar say, you may have seen me in other chats. I have just started streaming. Well, welcome, Alucard Tardis. I watched Hellsing. I read Hellsing when I was in high school, and so I was like really obsessed with Alucard. Embarrassingly enough, it did take me a minute. It did take me a minute to realize that Alucard was just Dracula backwards. And once I did, it made it that much more cool to me. And I would put Alucard on everything. I would like write Alucard on like binders and stuff like that. A weird obsession. But I was dating somebody at the time that was obsessed with Doctor Who, and they were part of that whole Super Who locked thing. Do you remember that? Remember that when everybody was into Supernatural and Doctor Who and Sherlock? Remember those nerds? Anyways, I was dating one of those. So your username reminded me of that phase in my life. Okay. Oh my god. Lindsay just found about the Alucard thing today. No shame. No shame. It's not like I knew right away either. There's a very specific legato I'm trying to get, and I want to say it's here. Oh my god, John Williams, you stupid sack of garbage. I'll never be able to make a song as cool as the ET theme. It's just never gonna happen. Anyways, let's try this legato. I like it. We want to get the portamento in there, though. We would like to get the portamento, so let's replace even that with another one. Super Oolong. Let me get this in here real quick. I am going to cut off the end of that, but I just kind of wanted those first few notes. I wanted that, and that's good. That works. Have I checked out the Rolly Seaboard? I have. I'm not a big fan of it because I'm super into like tactile stuff. In fact, there was this really cool keyboard that Guitar Center was selling. I went to Guitar Center recently, and it was like a foldable keyboard, right? Like it was like maybe this long and like this thin, but like it was metal, and it like clanked out, and then it like clanked out another time, and then it clanked out another time, and it was like 88 keys, and it was really thin, like a MacBook keyboard or something like that, but it was piano keys. And I was like, that's such a cool idea. I would be able to have 88 keys with me at all times. I'll have to like link it or something, find it online. It was really cool. And it was like metal. It wasn't like a DDR mat or something like that where you rolled it up. Like it was like solid. But the keys were so shallow that I don't know that I would feel comfortable using it in a performance aspect. Maybe if I was just really hard up or something like that and I was on tour and I was like, I need 88 keys in this Starbucks right now, or like I'm in a park. Oh, crap, maybe I do want to buy it. I think I just talked to myself into wanting to buy it. I didn't want it though at the beginning, for sure. Uh-oh. It was going crazy for a second. So you can go back. It's like... So the first run through, I'm gonna do MIDI on this. So let me just change the recording to record MIDI. Let's get a MIDI track down right here and record this string line. That's gonna be it for the MIDI and that. Yo, sitting in that sun, like being just back there and like sitting like here, this sun hitting me, I can hear it making me blacker. I can hear my skin getting darker. Oh, Kit, thank you for the stretch. Is it that expensive? Dang, I was just trying to rob you all the points, I guess. My bad. That sounds like a pro to me. It's just so thin. The keyboard thing. It's just so narrow. And it's like, I like having, like, I mean, I'm a person that doesn't even necessarily love playing on non-weighted keys. And so the idea of playing on something that's literally, like, as thin as a flapjack, and not, like, one of the like, cool flapjacks, not one of those weird, like, souffle ones that they got in Japan, like, the crappy skinny ones. Like, I don't know about it. Let's hear back this strings arrangement. That second note comes in a little too fast, so I'm gonna clean that up. Yeah. Well, that didn't need to happen that way. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Then the first one, let's hear that back. I can set those notes to be earlier so that they coincide with the piano hits. Yeah, that's better. Earlier? Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and resample this string, but resampling takes a little bit of a second. I can explain it after I do it if you guys want to know exactly. Ooh, thanks, Kit. Thank you, Kit, for the host. I appreciate it. We can I can explain exactly how the resampling process works, but for now, I'm probably not gonna say too much. I'm just gonna really quickly do the work. Give me a second. Okay, so what I've done here is I've just exported the legato string. I did like kind of a crappy thing, but it's okay. Shortcuts are allowed. I resampled the legato string, so now instead of the strings being played through MIDI down here, this stuff, it's now played in the form of a wave, which is going to give me a little bit less control over the notes, but a little bit more control over the sound, if that makes sense. Of course it does. That always makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and give it its own mixer channel, so I can turn it down, because that is going to be quite loud if I don't do that. Let's hear it with the arrangement. I agree with everything that Jesse's saying about shallow keys. I hate shallow keys. I hate them. So, Jesse, I'm definitely gonna sample this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is not what we got into. Welcome back, Alucard. Sorry about that. This is not what you agreed to. This is not what you agreed to, but 70 BPM, and I'm hearing it. Break a leg and a ligament. Step on stage, break a leg and a ligament, my folks. I think that I am going to grab it. I think I'm going to find it. I don't know where that sample is. I completely forgot about that until just now. But at some point in the stream, I am gonna flip, step on stage, break a leg and a ligament. Believe you me, this is true. Okay, so foist things foist. I'm going to add a little bit of reverb, and I mean a little bit, to that string. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Oh my god, I can't not sample this. What on earth? I made a thing. Oh no. No! No! Jesse, no! I didn't want this. I didn't want this, I promise. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. I was gonna make a song. Oh no. How can I not though? Oh my god, it's Jesse. Oh, I'm asking for permission at this point. You can say no. This is your circus, Jesse. I can sample anything at any point in time. I'm a sampler, man. This isn't the first and last time that I will make something that's sampleable. But boy howdy. Boy howdy is this one a sampleable affair. Okay, I'm gonna go MX61 021 duck lead so that I can name that lead that I just made. Oh no, I'm about to step on stage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that this is happening. I just want to say that I don't like that this is happening because I feel like it's falling in my lap. It's such low-hanging fruit. But here, how about this? I'll keep fleshing it out. I'll do 3 more layers, right? So 1 more layer is going to be strings. 1 more layer is going to be strings. Oh my god, Omni. You idiot. You fool. Ding, 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 I think the bells are going to go right along with the strings. That's how I'm hearing it in my head. Boom, bing. Oi. Oi. Alright, I see it here. Nope. Nope. Almost. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn my bells on. I'm gonna hop up out the bed, turn my bells on. Do I want to use Glocken? Or do I want to use Vibe? I feel good about those 3. They're both percussive, they're both bell-like, here's what I'm gonna do. See how they're all really quiet? You guys see how like tiny they are? I mean, I guess maybe somebody doesn't know what quiet looks like, but these things, see how they almost look just like straight lines as opposed to this real fat, chunky caterpillar guy up here? That's quiet. That's what quiet looks like in sound world. So I'm gonna take these and I'm gonna normalize them, which is gonna make them a little bit fatter. So I click normalize on this one, watch that, boom, he's now fat. Click normalize on the middle one, he's now fat. Click normalize on the bottom one, he's now a little bit fatter. And then I'm going to send them actually all to the same, should I? I'll give them unique mixer channels because they are 3 different sounds. The first sound was a MX61 vibe. It's gonna be that color. The second one was an MX61 Glockenspiel. Oh, my memory, it's good all of a sudden. Must have been that chili I ate. And then the third one was a, oh, I spoke too soon. What was the third one? Oh, it's a kalimba. MX61 kalimba. I'm also getting a lot better at just identifying sounds. Getting a lot better at like hearing a note and being like, ah, yes, Glockenspiel. Ah, yes, kalimba. And maybe that, you know, isn't impressive for somebody that plays a lot of different instruments, but I only really play like 2. So this is a feat for me for sure. Remember, again, if you say something in the chat that you really want me to see and I seem distracted by music making, drug taken at my place, baby. Yeah, got him. And I seem distracted. You can go ahead and bark in the chat, and I will check. There's probably going to be some long-lasting side effects of that. Me putting the bark in there like that, but yeah, there's probably going to be some. I can already see probably the audience laughter too that I put in. I can see that backfiring on me in some small way, like me hearing that exact canned laughter that I use like in a TV show, and it like messing me up mentally and making me think that I'm streaming. That's nice. Is that Cyber? Did Cyber do it this time? I always assume it's Cyber. When I hear claps or I hear laughs, I assume it's one of the mods. It was Cyber. Oh, the bark didn't trigger though. It was too close. It was too close in tandem with the laugh, I guess. Oh, you know what? Here, hold on here. I see what the problem is. I shouldn't be doing this on stream, but I set the bark cooldown way too high. All right, it should be fixed now. So now we have our 3 other layers. I'm gonna turn them down even a little bit more because I feel like they're too forward. Ooh, that's nice. Something that I didn't realize, guys, and I'm gonna say this like it's like new news, and some of you guys are gonna be like, well, duh. But something that I honestly didn't realize about music making is if a sound sounds good, if a sound you've put into a song sounds, I think I accidentally restarted the counter. Anyways, if a sound sounds good, try turning it down. Even if you're like, it's perfect where it is, like I want to hear it, just try turning it down and seeing how it sounds quieter. Something that I used to do, if you listen to like a lot of my earlier music, is I used to like layer. I used to put Glockenspiel in, and then I would turn it really, really high. That's the case in like Bon Bon. It's not bad, it's just a style of arrangement. And then in more recent years, I've started layering a lot. Like I've started and I mean a lot. I've started layering with a lot of the I've started layering a lot of percussive sounds together and then turning them all down. Oak right. First of all, Oak right, thanks for the follow. Oak right, is that your last name? Oh my god. If that's your last name, I mean, it's none of my business, but if that's your last name, what a cool name. That's like a detective name. Detective Oakwright. Wait, am I Detective Oakwright? No, I'm right. I'm not wrong. Oh no. Uh-oh. So I'm going to make a new arrangement now because, well, for reasons a lot of people know. And I'm going to name this arrangement 70 BPM. And the reason I'm naming this arrangement 70 BPM is because I'm about to change the BPM in other arrangements, and FL Studio doesn't have a way to have different speeds for different arrangements yet. It's just not a thing that I can do. So what I do is, I save BPMs and as much information as I actually can into different arrangements. That way when I'm opening it back up, I know where things are supposed to go, or I know what BPM I'm supposed to set it to. And since this earlier thing was in 70, I'm just saving that as I go into the second arrangement. Oasis bedrooms makes it all so nice to say goodnight. So I'm gonna go ahead and sample out this portion. We're going to call it does it matter what we call it? I just realized oh wait, don't save the drums, Omni, don't save the drums. That was close. I'm going to call this, I'm just gonna name it sample, who cares? I'm gonna call it Jesse sample. Or sample Jesse? I'm gonna call it Jample. So now that we have a new sample, that it starts right here. That's the bit that I want anyway. Oh, it's 140. That's what I'm hearing in my head. I'm so sorry, Jesse. Oh, wait, let me go back down to 70 really quick so I don't ruin everything. I'm going up to 140. Now it's like stupid fast. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Here's what I'm gonna say though. Here's what I'm gonna say, Jesse. I wouldn't have been able to make this sample if you didn't suggest that I start at 70. This is all you. This is all you, man. Let me see. I want like a really like, I gotta start saving where I get my because that's not it. Ooh, but that one is. That's solid. Sometimes you find kicks in the weirdest places. Sometimes you find kicks in a folder literally titled kicks. So we're gonna have some kickies right there. Oh no. Oh no, it's turning into the thing. It's turning into the thing. It's turning into like what season 2 songs were. This is not growth, guys. This is the absence of growth. Break down your money talks quarantine. Quarantine? Says Crow. Did you spend points on this? Oasis Bedrooms is a company that I think is in Arizona. At least I grew up hearing that ad a lot. That's why I broke into Oasis Bedrooms. Word. Oh. Oakwright is Abby. Oakwright's still a detective name, though. I stand by that. I stand by my earlier summation. Summation? Must be the Calpis. I only have 1 can of Calpis left in my fridge, guys. That's why I think I have it to where only Calpis can only be redeemed once. Oh, okay. Okay. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, we're gonna put all the claps on 7. On 7. 1, 2, 3, 7. Oh, I forgot that 7 is for some reason. Oh, they need to go to 9. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not proud of it, Cyber. I'm not proud of it.
Supposedly.
Ooh. Wow, that comes in so clear. Let's just call it double time 70. Just call it double time 70. That's what we want. Oh, it should start earlier. I can hear the rhythm in my head. and then we throw this hit in here. I think this hit, right? Oh, sorry. Don't scream into the mic on me. Don't scream into the mic every time you think you have a good idea. Hey, what's up, Dar? I didn't know where you went. I didn't know where you went after Cyber Stream. Thought you went to bed or something. Oh my god. What? Jesse. Jesse, what in the world? Okay, hold on. Maybe excitement isn't what I should be choosing right now. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Oh, I wish Jesse was here. Sick. So I want. And then I go. And I go. Oh! No, why? Oh yeah, Dar's the only one allowed to contribute. Is Dar talking about the non-binary plant? Is Dar talking about the non-binary plant? So we're gonna take that, and then we're gonna filter it in, because this. Welcome to the low-hanging fruit stream, I guess. We're gonna low filter that, and we're gonna turn up the resonance quite a bit so we can get that little bubble pop. Some of you guys know what I mean when I say the bubble pop. The bubble pop. What we want. Look live, jazzercise. Everybody wants that bubble pop. Look live, jazzercise. Everybody wants that bubble pop. Does anybody remember that song I just made up? Does anybody remember that? From the 1200s? I'm gonna have it start at 0. And then we're gonna loop that. And I already have an idea of like what I want over it, you know? And it's gonna go up to like it rings out like that. It rings out like, oh my god. Oh, Jesse, what did we do? What happened? And then it rings out like that. And then it rings. It rings. I don't want it to have that chop. I want it to be like here. Oh, I see what happened. I want it to be there. Should be like that. Then we do capo, capo. And then we do clapo, clapo. Oh crap. Undo, undo. Then we do Depop, Depop. We go Depop, Depop. Has anybody ever bought anything from Depop? Chris says, what happened to it? That one song. Do the shuffle and bop. Oh. It got finished. That's what happened to it. It got finished. Thanks to all of the patient people in the stream. I finished it on stream. Do the shuffle, do the bop, and the bounce, bounce. Do the wiggle, do the bop, and the mouth, mouse. Is that the one you're talking about? That stupid drum fill. I don't know where I learned that drum fill, snare kick, but it's like the most... It's the most... overused, like pop, like lazy. It's not even a fill. Calling it a drum fill is actually kind of insulting to drums everywhere. Clap bump, clap bump. It's probably in a Madeon song too, now that I think about it. I think every French person has used it at least once. So it's like goo 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 goo. What is wrong with me? This is a 170 song. Oh, has it been over an hour? Thanks, Jesse. Yeah, the timer reset mistake ruined everything. Yeah, but I've definitely been working on it for, I'd say, about an hour, because I didn't start. I started about 10 minutes in. There you go, Dar. Here, let me put it over there. You know what I need to put on that sample though? I need to put a couple of things. First I'm going to put a where's that like really rudimentary, like FL has this like really minimalistic bass boost, but I'm not saying it right now, so I'm going to instead use my multiband compressor. Wait, no, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use Maximus. Yes, I'm gonna use Maximus, and then I'm just going to take the low end. Like that weird thing where you where you separate some of the higher, like I go to like the highs and I stereo separate a little bit, then even a little bit the mids, but I leave the low, yeah, fused. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was talking about the fruity one. When it comes in, it's a little tinny for my taste. I could take off the love filter. Yeah, and that brings back some of it. So what I'm going to do is mix the love filter completely out by the end so that we don't get that tinny sound. Tinny son. You know what's funny? You guys know how I feel about future funk. Oh, there's reverb on that? I'm basically writing a riser right now with a pitch envelope, and I also want to take the portamento and set it really high so I can get some traveling. I want to set it as high as possible. And then, that just sounds like cops. That just sounds like the police. Hold on. Okay. Let me actually record that. Hold on. Instead of just playing it live a bunch of times. Who barked? gonna normalize that, and then I'm going to send it down here. Can't sit here. Seat's taken, Mr. Gump. Into the small. It does sound very into the small. Ooh, it does sound very into the small. I hear it. I hear what you hear. Did you guys see that? I just erased it. I erased it on accident. I erased it on accident in a way that's unundoable. If that makes sense. Wait. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to do that really fun thing that I just did on the synthesizer all over again. Oh well. I'm glad that it's something that I enjoy doing. There's times where I've done that and sorry, that was very loud. There's times where I've done that and like it was a very difficult thing that I had done. Aphrodite says they like the dentist drill noise. I hear it. I hear what you hear. That's what it sounds like when I go to the dentist. Okay, let's give it another go. Something that like I used to I've said this before in streams, but like, you know, listening to people that have heavily sampled music like Daft Punk or something like that, I used to listen to music like that and learn how to play those songs thinking that they had made them, you know, but they didn't. Oh, it goes in 11. There's like a lot of those songs where I was learning the chords or whatever. I was learning like a specific synth line, but I was learning the chops on a piano. I was like playing like Mr. Footlong on piano. You guys know that very popular Daft Punk song, Mr. Footlong? I would play it on piano, which is unnecessary. Wow. That's not what I wanted. Sounds like it's being like maimed or something. So we're just gonna turn this down. Back my way into this like crash, I think it'll sound better if I'm like we come in right there. Oh, crap. Yeah, that works, surprisingly. Oh, crap. Oh, what? Oh, God, I'm just adding noises now to my mouth. Hey, what's up, Erwin? Then we add like some other like wild string, like maybe that one, maybe that'll work. So it's like, so we go like. Then it goes. Oh, what if I want like that? Oh, crap. Oh, what? Excuse me? Pardon? Oh. Where's that note? Where's that note? Wow. Jesse, wow. This is... I like this. Jesse, I like this one. There's the cops. There goes the cops. Here comes the beat. Why is it not clicking to the lines? So weird. If I had the note that went, but that would be great. Oh, that's even better. So I go like, and then we can make them a little bit longer so there isn't that like chop in the middle. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so. Oh, thank you, kid, for the posture check. I'm feeling very, I almost said very erect, but, you know. Yeah, I guess I can't say that. What's another word? What's a doper, more mature word for, I'm feeling very upright? Doesn't hit the same, does it? Oh, that scared me. That's the sound the Amazon truck makes. That's the sound the Amazon truck makes when it backs up. I was talking about that in a previous stream. It scares me. It sounds like a robot dog barking. It's almost perfect. So at this part, we can kind of back up into this. So it goes like this. We can wait. So we cut off him. We go like this. So we back into it. And when I say we back into it, I just mean that there's no kick at first. It's like you gradually get there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this kick to juice. I'm gonna take the kick and I'm gonna juice it a little bit. I mean, for the sake of time, I'm actually just gonna throw on Maximus and give it a kick bunk, but I am going to juice it in a minute, and then I'm going to give it a little bit of side chain to the sample here, and I'm going to add a limiter here, and then I'm going to side chain it to the kick like so. That way the kick is a little bit harder. Those claps could be way louder. Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree on the claps being way too quiet? What's going on with you guys? Why are they so quiet? Buddha. Jesse, this is very good. I've said it once, I'll say it again. I like your idea. You had a good idea. You had a good idea to double the BPM of this and use it as a sample instead of actually making a song at 70 BPM. Oh, I just realized why the claps are so quiet. Look at that. It's the velocity meter. See these guys down here? See these like little little green things? They're supposed to be way up here. Omni, you can't keep doing this. Watch, the claps are gonna be like too loud now, but they're supposed to be up there. Fruity Loops will remember what velocity you place notes at, and then it will continue to place notes at that velocity. So I must have placed some note at that really quiet velocity, and then when I was moving the claps around, they got like stuck somewhere along the way, and so it's fixed now. Now the clap should have a little bit more of a punch to them. Yeah, now we're talking. That's not as pretty as I was expecting it to be. I'm gonna move on from this track very soon because we're doing lightning rounds, but god dang, I do like this. We're back in disco and it's like we never left, guys. It's like I never left. I never get rusty on writing these. What would you guys call this? What would you guys call this genre-wise? Because I say disco, but well, I'm not actually sure I know what disco is anymore. What is this? What have I just made? Future Funk says Erwin. You know what's interesting? I'm gonna move on from this one now. This track called One Dream. Lindsay's saying disco step. Gonna be driving, so I'm gonna lurk again. Thank you, Kit. Be safe driving out there. It feels way faster than disco, says Jesse. Right. Everyone says future funk, and you know, somebody else was talking to me about my quote-unquote future funk lately. Dark Crow says pop disco. Crow says pop disco. I think all of these are correct. I think all of these are right. I had somebody talking to me recently about my music, and they were like, yo, you know what? I really like the way that you make... I'm not making up the story. I swear I'm not making up the story. It's a real story. They were like, I like the way you make future funk because it's ethical. And instead of focusing on the fact that they said that the way I make future funk is ethical or anything like that, I focused on the fact that they said what I made was future funk. And I thought to myself, what are they talking about? I don't make future funk. They got me confused with like one of my homies, of which I have many who make future funk. No, they didn't. They were talking about the music like this music that I'm making right now. They were talking about this stuff. And I was like, oh, I don't really consider that future funk. And they were like, why? It sounds exactly like future funk. And I was like, oh, because it's made differently. And then I started thinking about like technique in music and process in music and like what makes a genre a genre. A lot of times as a music maker, we can focus on intent, or we can focus on process, you know, how something was made. It's like, this song is a rock song because it has X instruments in it. This song is, a drum and bass song because it has this in it. You know, we think a lot about technique and what pieces of gear are even being used. Like a gear being indicative of what the genre of a song is. I'm not saying that this is wrong at all. I'm just saying that it's interesting that that's at all even a thing. It's interesting that that is the way a lot of people, myself included, look at genres a lot of the time, where it's like, yeah, what did you use? What did you use to make it? How did you make this song? And then sometimes when people say, oh, I use that, it's like, oh, that's chiptune, because you like used a Game Boy sound card to make it. But then people make, songs with square waves in FL Studio or like on an analog synthesizer. And people are like, that's not real chiptune, because the process used, to make it are different. I don't know. Anyways, I'm completely fine with this being future funk. I've grown in recent years, and so maybe it's actually okay. Maybe it's okay to call it future funk. But yeah, I just never think of it that way, because whenever I think of future funk, I think of somebody sampling a Japanese city pop track and then speeding it up. And Lindsay's asking about ethical, because like a lot of future funk that's made, like the high majority of it is based off of taking Japanese city pop tracks and then like speeding them up and compressing them. But usually the song that's actually being made is made by somebody else. So like, while I can come up to this sample that I've chopped up this bit, like in a future funk song, this would have just been me chopping up a Japanese song and then putting like some 4-on-the-floor drums under it. But the way that I make it, of course, is to make the sample first and then sample it, and then so there's like one extra step, and there's no like theft or lifting involved. And so that's what the person meant by ethical. The person was Rakito, by the way. I don't feel like I need to hide who that person is, because a lot of you guys in the stream know who that person is at this point. I feel like the process is critical to the future funk genre. Same, Jesse. Same. See, I think it's a music brain that thinks about that, because most people who don't make music, I know you're a musician too, most people that don't make music don't really think that much into like ethics of production when a product is made. It's like how when I eat a chicken nugget, I don't really care about the pink goo or whatever it was that they showed all the chickens getting like thrown into like into a volcano. I don't know, I haven't seen the video. Anyways, like I guess at McDonald's headquarters they have like a big like giant, like, I'm sorry, I guess they have like a big spike pit, or they have like, what's that thing in Star Wars where it's like a big hole in the ground but it has teeth? Anyways, it's like that. Apparently, like McDonald's has one of those, and they just like shovel like wheelbarrows full of chicks, like baby chicks, into the Sarlacc pit. Thank you, Jesse. They shovel baby chicks into the Sarlacc pit, and everybody's like, "This isn't ethical." And other people that are sitting in the restaurant just eating the chicken nugget, all they think about is like, it tastes good. It tastes good. I don't care about the pink ooze. I don't care about the Sarlacc pit. This is delicious, baby. I'm not personally saying that McDonald's is delicious, by the way, but like a lot of people go based off of taste, and you know, with music, a lot of people when they're listening to music, they're like, does it make me feel good? Does it make me want to shake my little booty? That's what they think about. They don't really think about ethics of production. But some music is almost in its like DNA a little unethical. Sucks. Why is it good though? Shouldn't be good. I'm against this song being good, but thank you, Jesse, for One Dream. So once we get to this part, we can go like... I want like... Here's what I want to happen here. I want there to be like... I want there to be a convolver, right? Actually, hold on. Why is that happening? Why you don't listen to me? Oh, because it didn't bottom out. It didn't bottom out. Where is it? Oh. Oh, it didn't bottom out. How come? Here we go. I'll fix that. I'll fix you. I gotta move on to the next song, guys. I gotta move on to the next song, but I do really like this one. God, that's sick. Just that, like, the impact of the sample, the crash. Thanks, Jesse. Beautiful, beautiful, Jesse. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to move on to whatever track 2 will be. That is catchy too. It is catchy. I'm not even gonna bother stopping the timer until I'll reset the timer as soon as I get a name for this new one. Anybody can shout out names in the early phase of making the song before I actually add something to it. You know what? I should have prepped a like a movie sample. We need another movie night. I'm gonna sample Three Ninjas 2, or whichever one we watched. I feel like that was the second one, right? I'm gonna sample Three Ninjas 2 in the next production stream, but then I am going to start coming up with a organized way to take more samples in. This is going to happen. I guarantee it. Thank you for saying that too, by the way, Jesse. First, thanks for making such a dope song possible, but then also for saying what you said about a dance album. That sucks. That also sucks. That's trash. Hate the sound of that kick. Hate the sound of that kick. That's not even a kick, is it? Oh, because I'm in the Tech House folder. That's funny. I was saying to myself, one of these has to be good. Turns out, I was the fool. Yo, it would be like really easy to make trance music. No offense to anybody who makes trance music. I'm gonna have one stream where I just make trance. Apologies to the stream. Apologies to the stream. I know, I know. Oh no. I said I was gonna make a trance song in a future stream, but okay, alright. That sucks. I guess I'm gonna do it in this stream. I don't know. Ooh, these snares are horrible. That's gonna get annoying. That's gonna get annoying, isn't it? Let's see if I can get some, like... Let's see if I can get some notes on that before it gets too annoying. We got a great big convoy across the USA. Come on and join our convoy. It'll be a really good day. Convoy. Does anybody remember that Convoy song? The song about convoys, being in a convoy. Oh, not that one again. Not that one again. We don't want that. I changed my mind about that one. Crap. I just changed my mind again. Why does that sound good? No. Go back. God, so many of these sounds are just trash. And you get tricked because there'll be like two good ones and you're like, oh, this is pretty sick. Like, I don't know. That's horrible. Has anybody in the stream played, has anybody in the stream played Legend of Mana by any chance? there's this game, I've talked about it a couple times, but there's this game called Legend of Mana, and the weird thing is I can't remember how I got it, you know? A lot of, like, my early gaming career, wow, I don't know if that's the right word for that, but a lot of my, like, early game experiences were... I just remember playing a video game, and it was like, it was just there, you know? I wasn't exactly sure where it came from. I wasn't exactly sure. I definitely didn't ask for it, you know? Like, it wasn't like a thing where I was like, please, get me blank, and then my parents went out and got it. It was like, there was just sometimes games, like, around, you know? And it's really weird to think about because, yeah, I don't know where those games came from. But anyways, The Legend of Mana was one of them, and I remember having I remember the jewel case and everything. I remember the cover being like this really beautiful, like, watercolor looking art. I could be misremembering some of that, but I remember it being, yeah, like watercolors or something. And I was like, this game looks really cool. And then I fired it up. I put it in, and I do remember like not quite understanding what was going on in the game a lot of the time. Like a lot of the dialogue, there was like a lot of dialogue, there was a lot of characters, and they were using, you know, like any Square game, it's like they were laying a lot of really heavy terms and phrases and like concepts on you. Like, I mean, for me as a kid, I was just like, sometimes I would just skip over a lot of like the political drama of the game. And like, one of the main things about the game is you like, as you play through the story, they give you artifacts, and you put, you know, you put your artifacts. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, it was painted, and you put the artifacts on the ground, and the artifacts will become towns or become locations. Not unsimilar to, well, not too different from Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud had a similar mechanic where you would like build a city. Basically, you'd build your map by finding artifacts and planting them places. You'd find artifacts in like dungeons, and then you would plant them places. And I don't know exactly what the first game was to do that, to have that approach, but it was like a really big deal for me at the time to see that in a game. And I think that part of like that gaming experience for some reason stuck with me, and it's really weird because I've never actually played another Mana game, you know, since then. I just never got into the rest of the series. But the soundtrack was made by Yoko Shimomura, and she ended up doing the soundtrack for like Final Fantasy 15 and Kingdom Hearts more notably, I suppose. And I was recently in a stream, Explosion stream, where she was playing Mario RPG, which is a really weird game. I'm realizing now as I'm watching somebody else play it. And it's like you're hearing I'm listening to the soundtrack, and I'm like, whoa, that sounds so much like Legend of Mana and Kingdom Hearts. And it's really cool that somebody could have like a fingerprint, like a sonic fingerprint or a signature that's that strong in music. Like just from the notes that she chooses to the actual sounds, like some of the sounds were the same. And like, I feel like a lot of Japanese composers are a lot of American composers too. Like, composers aren't very transparent with their process. And it's like so weird and like kind of sad because I wish they were sometimes. I wish they were, like, even producers, even like SoundCloud people, like, I feel like only recently have we become a little bit more transparent with like how we make things. But, I mean, I guess this whole stream is me being really transparent about how I make things, right? So I'm gonna set the lowest possible cutoff to about 20%, because setting it to 0 will be too low. I'm gonna have it gradually come in, and I'm going to have it play over just the loop and none of the actual drum and bass drums. And I'm just gonna loop that. I haven't really talked about much what I'm doing. I was like mostly doing anecdotes, but that's fine. I'm probably gonna continue doing that. So playing Legend of Mana was actually a really interesting. See, so there's a lot of oh, thank you, Cyber, thank you, and please enjoy your workout. So, thank you for the clip. Oh my god, oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm so glad that I had that. That's like a self-esteem boost. Eventually, that'll keep playing in the background for me, like outside of the stream, and it'll probably cause some type of problems, like mental problems. But anyways, playing Legend of Mana was also very integral to how I saw RPGs, because Legend of Mana has a very active battle system. And when I'm saying active battle system, I mean that it's like you can move around. I hate that whenever we talk about active RPGs, a lot of times people are like, it's like Kingdom Hearts. I'm including myself. I'm one of those people that like, I need more games like Kingdom Hearts. But, you know, there was a lot of games that also had that type of battle system before Kingdom Hearts did. Legend of Mana was one of them, where it was like there was no turn taking in the battlefield. It was like you went in and you were able to actually attack stuff. If I'm not wrong, though, I think there was a setting where you could actually make it turn-based. I think there was a setting where I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but maybe I'm getting confused with another game. But yeah, you could run around while you were fighting things. And even when I was playing that game, I was like, this is really cool, because it combines the things that I like about, say, like Streets of Rage, and it combines those with like a traditional role-playing game, like Final Fantasy. And I loved that, because it was like those were the two things that I really liked growing up. I liked being able to run around in the street and like punch people in the face, in video games of course, and I also liked the idea of like enthralling narrative and plot points and stuff like that. And I feel like Legend of Mana did a really good job of combining those things. And I mean, we have games now like Kingdom Hearts that do a good job of doing that also, but early on, that was like before I even knew that was possible. I also remember going over to one of my friend's house. I didn't actually get to play this game, but I think it was Star Ocean 2 or 3. And the graphics weren't great, you know, compared to something like Legend of Mana, but I remember seeing him get into a battle in the game. And I was like blown away. Like it felt like I was moving at like light speed. Like I was like, I can't follow what's happening. This is amazing. Like people were like flying all over the place. Like there were several character models running around the battlefield. And it was active. Like, you weren't taking turns. You were, like, actually running around, like, blocking stuff, like, hitting people, jumping and stuff like that. And I was like, this is wild. I want to play more games like this. And I feel like, to this day, like, it's not a traditional Japanese RPG thing. So there aren't too many JRPGs with, like, a very active, almost action RPG-esque battle system. Oakrate says, whoa, wait, Chrono Trigger? I just walked back at the right time. All-time classic. Chrono Trigger was great. Chrono Trigger was like that. Attacks had cooldown, but you could swap. Ah, word. Chrono Trigger was also very good. Whenever I think of Chrono Trigger, I very specifically remember a cinematic of like a frog, maybe like chopping a mountain in half. If I'm making that up, I apologize. I was a child and I only played the game once. But that's like the only thing I remember from that game. I remember like there being a cinematic, which was so cool. Like in that game, there were cinematics, but all the cinematics were like anime. They're just like looking at Dragon Ball for me, because the same artist, and like, oh man, sorry, Chrono Trigger was really good. I would love to replay it as an adult, but I don't know if I can, like, I don't know if I can, you know, I don't know if I can do it. No! Sorry, I just did something very stupid. I hit replace. I'm gonna have to go find that sound again now, because I'm stupid. It wasn't that. Oh, see, Omni, this is why you name things. This is why we name stuff. Oh my god, it wasn't that. That sounds good, but it wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. Oddly, I think it was this one, though. But now my things don't work anymore. And it was like set. So we're gonna start that over again. We're gonna set its minimum to 20 like I did last time. We're gonna have it climb until it gets to this point. And then we're gonna make that weird little pitch thing at the end because it accidentally erased itself. I actually erased it, but it was an accident. Then we have it climb up, then we have it go down. At least like remaking that whole thing didn't take very long. I'm getting faster. That frog was very good, Frog Boy, says Oakwright. Citrus did get a facelift, which is, you know, I'm not complaining, and I'm also not very excited about it. I don't care. I didn't think Citrus needed one. I didn't think that it was ugly or anything. I don't know why they chose to do that, but they did, so. Okay, so I'm actually, just so that I don't forget, going to name this neural base 2. And now we can introduce Citrus. Jesus Christ. How long has it been since you were in FL Studio, Jesse? If you don't mind me asking. I always wait until the last minute to like upgrade things, and so like when I finally do decide to do it, it's like everything is bordering on being unrecognizable. So we're just gonna make that one note bends down at the end. We're gonna make it twice as long, and then at the end we're gonna make it do this like a little portamento bend down. And so we're going to also automate that. A lot of automation going on here. And I'm probably not doing a good job of explaining exactly what it is I'm doing. I don't remember the last one I looked used before, but it looks like 12. Yeah, so yeah, I guess that was exactly when Citrus got the uplift, or the facelift. It was between 12 and 20, which is what I'm using right here. So quick walkthrough on what I'm doing right now. I added a hypersaw, which is a Citrus patch to the song, just for texture, really. It's not really adding a lot of harmonic information. There's no chords actually in this so far, which is a really good moniker. I mean, which is a really good way I usually start drum and bass songs. It's usually like more liquid drum and bass, so I have a lot of like lush jazz chords in there. But for right now, I'm having a different approach. So I'm going to be modulating the Y, or the resonance, up, and I'm going to be... Oh wait, or should I be modulating it down? I think I'm modulating it down. And then I'm going to be taking X, which is the cutoff, and I'm going to be modulating that one upward. So from the bottom to the top. And it's going to sound like this. It's changing over time. And then I'm going to group them with the synth above them. And see, it just slowly changes. And you add that with the bass that's already changing. Blame Jesse. Liana, blame Jesse. Jesse had Jesse had a suggestion for the very first track, and it started off really down tempo, but then I was inspired. So now I'm somewhere in 180 beats per minute. I've lost my way. But I mean, I did want to go down more down tempo. Maybe it's because the sun's still out. The sun hasn't set yet on this stream. Maybe that's what I'm gonna blame it on now. But I am gonna get to the down tempo stuff. Ooh, that's garbage, and I'll not use it in this song. Oh, I feel the same about that one. Anyways, I think that my approach to drum and bass typically isn't like this, and so I am going to completely tear it apart right here, but it was just the approach that was important. And then I'm gonna have no. Do I have a drum section? I do not. I'm gonna put contact in here, and I'm going to open contacts jazzy drum. Somebody commissioned me to do a thing last week, and I downloaded a whole VST just for the commission, and I still have yet to be paid. That's so unlike me. It's so unlike me. I'm just like a workaholic. Like, when somebody commissions me for something, like what a smart person would do is, like, if somebody asks you to do something that you can't do, you would just say, like, oh, that's not like in my wheelhouse. That's not a thing that I offer. And then they'd be like, oh, okay, good day. But instead, I'll like quickly learn how to do the thing that they want me to do, and then do it. And like, it's probably not healthy. It's not a healthy thing to do. They should have limits. So what I want to do is... So it's like, that's one fill. So I'm just gonna, ooh, barky, barky, barky. Who's barking? Who's barking for me? I'm gonna do Jazz DB. Do we abo wabo bu yo. I wanted to see if reggae would happen. Oh, Jesse. Did I ever tell you that I used to be in a band that was a reggae band? It wasn't really a reggae band. It was a reggae band in the way that why am I upset that I was in this band? I need to look inside my soul and really see what's going on in there. Anyways, I was in a band that was like, imagine if Gym Class Heroes, if you even remember what Gym Class Heroes is, imagine if Gym Class Heroes was more reggae-esque. Imagine a reggae college beer pong type Gym Class Heroes type thing. I was in that, and since I played keys, it meant that I always had to play the like dunk 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 dunk. Yeah, it was like that. There was a few songs that weren't reggae. We weren't just a reggae band, but there was enough of it was reggae that I felt like I was in a reggae band anyway. What am I looking for right now? I'm looking for the thing I just exported. Oh crap! Where did I even export that? Because I haven't saved this as anything. Can somebody give me a name for this song? Jesse says, Dasashi was great on guitar. Yeah, I need to get the save command. I'm gonna get the save command before next stream. I promise y'all. I'm gonna name it Gym Class Villains, I suppose. I can already tell that Season 3's project folder is going to be so much more bloated than Season 2's because yeah, see, there's nothing freaking in there. I knew there wasn't. Anyways, because I'm doing these weird lightning round things where I'm like starting new songs very, very quickly. And I feel like in Season 2, there was a lot of like me toiling over the same few tracks that I had started in the stream. Like you guys watched me build like one song, you know, for 3-hour chunks at a time for months. And now it's just kind of like more fast paced. Yeah, it's more fast-paced now. Gym Class Villains, grab the Jazz DMB. I got the Jazz DMB here. Can't sit here. And then I'm going to get rid of the contact before it times out anyway, because that's exactly what it's going to do. it's really all on those? Okay, I like that. I've decided I'm a fan of that one. We want to get a good solid 3 runs at this. I've decided. Hold. Just realized I didn't save the directory. Ooh, I like that echo. I just realized I didn't save the directory. Okay, let's go now. Okay. Thank you. Whoa. Why did I start with... Why did I almost say Jidicus? I almost said Jidicus. Thanks, kid. I appreciate it. Okay, Crow says... Bro, what was that first bit? That was dirty AF. Wow. Crow, where were you? Where were you when I made that whole first bit? Welcome, by the way, Crow. But yeah, it was... I'll play it so you can hear it, because I am going to be coming up with some more for the break. Oh, you should filter them out towards the end. Adoy. I gotta filter them out towards the end, so the bass is gonna get like right at the end there. It's gonna come back down. Put this one in extra fast. You hear it? That's sick. Oh, it ruined it. You ruined it. It was so sick. You ruined it. You ruined it. Hold on. Oh wait, I didn't ruin it. I can fix it. I can fix this. What is that from? I can remember like in a show somebody being like, I can fix this, but it was like really dark and sad, like they were trying to fix something that was unfixable, like their relationship or something. Anyways, I think that works. Yeah. Me too, Liana. I mean, I hear the vocals. Good job. I hear that. Step on stage, break a leg and a ligament, and a ligament, and a holes. It was holes. That was really sad. Thank you, by the way, kid, for remembering that. By the way, I've never seen that movie all the way through. First part, the dark blue, says Crow. What of it, Crow? What of it? What about it? Are you asking me what synth that is? It's a synth called Flex. You didn't ask that, but I'm answering the question you didn't ask. Hold on. I'm trying to step on stage and break a leg and a ligament, and I can't figure out where it is.
House music.
It's definitely not the one that says house music. Step on... Maybe it's not. Maybe they took it out of FL Studio.
Respect.
Maybe they took it out. I mean, if they did, like, good on them, because maybe it wasn't the best move for them. Choir swell, blah blah blah, long metal, blah blah blah, mega sub, thunder sheet, wobble wobble, FM drop. Yucky. 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 I'm not a fan of the things that I just heard. I didn't like that. In fact, I think I'm put off. I'm put off of all samples. What is in here? Yo, why do I have so many samples and I don't use them? What is all of this? Garbage. Oh my god. This is horrible. Step on stage, break a leg, and break a ligament. Oh, word up. Crow. Yeah. It's a very distorted bass. Sorry about that. I needed to get some perks in there. Some percolators. So the first one's this. Ooh! Oh no. Did I ruin it? I think I ruined it. I'm gonna just do that. Maybe that'll fix it. Ooh! All the hits are early and I kinda like the way that sounds. That's a mistake, but one I might keep. Oh my god, I like that, I like that. Okay, I'm hearing barking. I'm hearing barking. Uh-oh. 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 Jesse, are you giving me cheats? Oh my god, Jesse just gave me a cheat. Oh my god. Ugh. Do I really want to go through all this though? Step on stage! Jesse!
I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament.
Yo, Jesse's the MVP of this stream.
I step on stage, break a leg and a...
It's not times the BPM, I don't care.
I step on stage, break a leg and a...
Oh my god. This song's so good. Jesse, this song's good now.
I step on stage, break...
Da 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 dee dee da 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 dee da boop ba beep ba ba da ba. I'm just gonna stretch it out so that it actually fits the BPM. Hold on. I think about there should be good.
I step on stage, break a leg.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
I step on stage.
Hold on. We're almost there. I can see it. I can see the end in sight.
I step on stage. I step on stage, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg.
And then I can take this one and make it unique, and then squish it, and then squish it a little bit more, like that.
I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament.
And then I oh my god, this is funny.
I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament.
Oh my god. Okay, so then I'm gonna take this one and I'm gonna repitch it so that it goes back to where it's supposed to be. And I'll take this one and I'll repitch it so that it goes back to where it's supposed to be.
I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament.
And a ligament. And a ligament. I step on. That's sick.
I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament. Get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg and a ligament. Break a leg and a ligament.
I'm just just gonna stretch this closed a little bit more, like,
I step on stage.
and then I'm gonna scoot the stage a little bit closer. Take off the stretch. Julio, get the stretch. I'm gonna take off the stretch and then push this back.
I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I get a break a leg, get a. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament.
Break a leg.
Get a leg, get.
Why am I going so hard on this one?
Step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg.
Oh my god, that's where that sample comes from! Oh my god! Oh my god, my song! My song! Break a leg. Oh my god, that's where the sample comes from! Oh my... Dude, I have a song! Guys, I made a song. It was so recent, too. I was playing it in a stream and I was like, where did that sample come from? Where did I get that break a leg sample? What's... Break a leg... Bump, bump. Oh, it's the Hold song. It's the Hold song. I'm gonna play it later because I'm drinking so much that I'm probably gonna have to pee in the stream. But wow, learning. It's all learning. It's all learning. It's all. And then we're gonna go, instead of saying break a leg in a ligament, we're gonna go break a leg, and then we're gonna freaking do the thing that I did in the one song, where it's like break a leg, and then it goes break a leg. Yeah, see? Freaking magic. Oh, and the chord progression, like, is very pretty, actually. So, it makes this nonsense actually sound good. So we're gonna send it to 3. Step on stage, break a leg. Thank you, Jesse. God dang, man. That's sick. That's sick.
I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament.
Who that? Who goes there?
I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament.
Thanks, Ethical Chaos. We were just talking about ethics earlier, and I guess now we're engaging in chaos. Thanks for the follow.
I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament.
Nice bark, nice bark. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
I step on stage, break a leg, get a.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the vocals down a little bit, and we're going to have that like weird little polyrhythmic like tap come in later. So it's just this. Wait, this is too late. This is too late. It's way back here. So I can get rid of this probably. This, can I move that back like a smidge? Okay. And then it's like, and then I make this one unique, and then I pitch it up actually instead of down. So it's like, but that's when the other drums would come in right there. So it's like, busy. And then I can have the Nero bass mimic the piano hits. So it would be like, boo. I would go like this. I'll do it live. I'll do it in real time. So I realized that in your own song you sampled the break a leg thing from the sample, right? Yeah, you must have like just missed me having like a weird eureka moment. Yeah, I realized that's where the break a leg comes from my song. What is it, Deep Blue or something like that? Break a leg. So I would climb up like that. It's like, it's really long. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. I need to add a little bit more cutoff to the Nero bass, because it's not doing what I want it to do. I need it to be like right here. It goes up to this note. Oh, wrong. It goes. Whoa, is this thing like detuned? That's cool. That can't be right. Oh, that's not a piano? So it goes do-do. This whole bass is like detuned to heck, so it's hard to find the notes. Word up, Lindsay. Enjoy Snowfall. So I think those are the bass notes. Let us test them out with a filter cutoff increase. Oh, I'm like automating the wrong thing. I'm so stupid. So it should be like.
break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, break a leg. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, break a
And I can go like. That goes to. Goes. Sorry, just finding that chord. Find that. Whoa, that actually was kind of easy. I think that's it. I'm not testing it. I'm just gonna go on live and see if it works. Yeah, right, Arya? What the heck? Dar, I don't know what this is. I mean, I started, it's clearly a drum and bass track, but like I was trying to do a more aggressive approach to a drum and bass track because I usually go liquid. So I had the approach be over here. So normally when I'm making a drum and bass track, I would start with something like that. Like this, you know, where it's like much more chill. But I ended up starting more aggressive, I suppose. I had some twang Twinkle, says Dar.
I step on stage, break a leg, get a ligament. Get a break a leg, get a ligament. I step on stage,
Dar, that was Lindsay's idea to name it Gym Class Villains. That wasn't my idea. Leona caught my finger guns. You know what's funny? I used to listen to music like this, and I used to think in my head, I used to think, there's a song, what's that song where it's like Busy P, I think it's Busy P in Flux Pavilion, or maybe it's just, no, Dr. P. Did I say Busy P? What is wrong? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. The electronic music gods smite me now. But anyways, there's a track by, I think, Dr. P and Flux Pavilion, and it was called like, anyways, it doesn't matter, but there was a lot of girls doing like double dutch, and in the video there was a lot of girls skipping rope as they, you know what, the sun's hitting my plants really harshly. I'm just noticing that. Hold on a second. Okay, so I used to listen to music like that, and it was like, I would be like, how are they making this? Like, God, if I was good enough to make anything like that. And, like, the songs weren't even that, like, wild. It was, like, they were, like, what you're hearing now. It's, like, it's, like, some chords. It's, like, what is this? Like, maybe 4 chords? Hold on. 2. Yeah, it's just, like, it's, like, 4 chords. Maybe 5. And I would listen to this music and I'm just like, oh my god, these dudes are so sick. Like, how am I ever gonna make this? Meanwhile, I was making like chiptune music or something like that. And it's like, now I'm like not trying to make this, and it's just coming out. It's like in my sleep. Like, sometimes I encourage everybody to like take a step back and like acknowledge your progress. I mean, I'm not doing anything that wild right now. Not at all. Like, this is light work, but whatever is light work to you now probably used to be a super daunting impossibility, where it's just like, are they even using Fruity Loops? I remember that was a big thing. Like, a lot of producers would be like, what are they using? How does Skrillex get this signature, like, a growly bass? It's like, what are their secrets? And my big thing was like, they can't be using Fruity Loops, right? Like, they can't be using the same thing that I'm using. Like, that wouldn't make any sense, because then my music should sound like that, right? And it's like, yeah, they probably were. It's just that they had more, they had more experience or skill or drive or whatever, whatever you want to call it. Point is, if I could have made this song 10 years ago, I would have been over the moon. And now I'm making it, and I'm like, it's not that I don't like this, but I'm just like, yeah, all right, step on stage. He breaks his leg, and then we break a ligament, and then we pitch down the ligament. We want the ligament quote to be pitched down for this one. We want it to be pitched up right here.
Step on on stage, break a leg, get a ligament.
It's like that. I didn't know how to do that back then, you know? Growth is scary, guys. Anyways, moving on to the next song. That a deep ligament. Analig. I step on stage, break a leg. Aria says, hey, I know it's a production stream, but what kind of CPU do you have to handle all this stuff? I want to start making more intensive tracks and stuff. My current CPU sucks. Right now, my CPU, I'm monitoring it. It's at about 18% currently. I do have an i7 though. I don't know if that means anything to you. Like, obviously, if you're like, you know, I don't know what type of computer you have, or I know like Macs have like different things. I think I don't know. Point is, this is a Dell desktop. It has an i7, which at the time that I bought this computer was like the real cream de la cream of processors, but nothing too wild. Like, you can get an i7, like, as long as it's not in a laptop, Aria, you can get like an i7 computer for not that much actually, right now. But yeah, just I can't remember the generation. I mean, stuff like that matters. Talk to me in the Discord afterwards, and I'll get back to you on exactly what like the specs of my computer are. But this computer, even when I bought it, full transparency, this computer was, I want to say like $700 on like some Black Friday. Thank you, Dar. It was like $700 on some Black Friday sale. And I was like, you know what? I'll never spend $1,000 on a computer, is what I said. But this computer allegedly is worth, you know, $900 and something, and it's on Black Friday sale for like $700
supposedly.
And so I went ahead and grabbed it. But it's not a supposedly it's worth $700. Right now it's worth about $7 if you look it up online. I'm looking into getting something similar to an i7, but definitely for sure, are you? Word. Would the EmoCat cover count as something you could break down? Says, yeah, if you redeem it, Jaime. If you redeem it, absolutely, that could be something I could break down. Isn't that a redeem? If you can't afford it. Somebody told me I couldn't afford them the other day, and I was like, I'm not even shopping for it. Anyways, I think it is it's request song, Jaime. It's request song. It's in the request song. How much is it? Oh, I'm hungry. Why am I hungry? I had like mad chili. I had so much chili. Chili out of the can never tides me over for as long as that homemade stuff. It's $2,000. Do you have enough? Yeah. I don't know why I made it so expensive. I think because I didn't want anybody to mess up my flow. But if Jaime can afford it, I don't want to start the next song. Oh yeah, song explanation should be cheaper. Song explanation should be cheaper. Why don't I know this? I just added song explanation today. Word. Song explanation is 500. How much do you have? Yo, how much you got? How much? Sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm gonna, song explanation is $500. What's the difference? There is no difference. I forgot to disable song request. Song request is for the piano stream. Song explanation is the production stream one. That's why I made it a little bit more affordable. Wow, who redeemed it? Oh, Jaime redeemed it. Okay, all right. So, holding horses while I figure out where on earth I saved that song. Is it in commissions? It's not. Dum 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 dum. Hold on while I find this song. Oh, also, I guess I can get rid of Gym Class Villains. Thank you, Lindsay, for that track title. We all enjoyed it, except for Dar. Dar did not like that one at all. Okay. So I didn't know where it was. I had no idea where it was. I have to mute all. Like I have like a million things going on right now with my voice in them. So just give me like 2 more seconds. Okay, so I didn't know where I saved it, but I just like
Supposedly.
Ooh. Sorry. I didn't know where I saved it, but I just typed in Omocat into the search bar and turns out it was in a folder called Omocat. Let me just make sure all this stuff is going to open because it might not open. It might not open. Oh, wow. Okay, so oh my god, I wonder if I still have the Google Drive of the original song. I'm not going to play the original song because I don't want to get DMCA'd and I don't know exactly if it's protected or whatever. I don't really know what Omocat's doing over there. But this one is the song that isn't Omori. And I took... Oh, I wish I could play the original for you. But, yeah, I don't want to ruin the stream. So I'll just play the remix I did. Wow, this song is huge. That was the melody from the original. I just did it out in MIDI. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And I think I made it a drum and bass song because it's 186 beats per minute. Yeah, it's drum and bass. You've got your sweep here, so we're gonna do it, Jaime. I'm gonna go top to bottom. So this song has 2 sections, as you can see. There's this front section, then there's this back section. The front section is a drum and bass song. So if we're going off of that melody, I basically just have that melody. We have a dog bark in here because of course we do, and then I come in with some drum and bass drums. Ooh, that bass is... Oh, this bass is nice. What is that? Yamaha MX-61 bass 29? Is it? Let's find out. MX-61 bass 29. Oh, see, this is why cataloging is important, guys. It's the same bass. Nice. Oh my god, I went like hamburger on some of this drum progression. You know what? When people are paying me, you know, when somebody's fronting the bill, I do put a little bit more extra work into the percussion. You can like see all the wild stuff that's going on in the percussion just in this this bit alone. Like, look at this nonsense. I'm gonna play it solo. What the heck is that? What is that? That's so sick. I like went hamburger. Anyways, there's also Rhodes piano chords. So let me start over again. Again, the only thing in the original were this melody. Ba, ba, ba. But the chords and the bass line, I just added out of my brain. This is an octave Rhodes. Oh my god, I went hamburger. I went hamburger on this. So this is an octave Rhodes. It's just a Rhodes piano, but I play it really high. I give it a little, like, that sprinkle, what Dar was talking about. A lot of reverb on it, too. So pretty. What the heck? You ever listen to something old of yours and then you feel like you've passed your prime? Oh my god! I should get paid more often. Anyways, and here I went to 4 on the floor. So I get rid of the drum and bass, and I half-time it. You'll see once the drums come back in. it loses the illusion of speed. This is the part I like. That's the entirety of the song. I'm just gonna go back and break down because because I don't want Jaime's points to go to waste. So I'm gonna go back and explain a few smaller things. I wasn't looking at the chat, so I'm sorry. Thank you, Aria. I appreciate your kind words about the track. It's a cover done for a game named Omori. Yeah, Aria. So this track is in a game. It's in a video game called Omori. So if you Chuster Luja? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Chuster. Why does that sound familiar to me? I don't know why that sounds familiar. Anyways, thank you for the follow. Thank you for being here, and welcome to the production stream. The Morning Medley production stream. So, yeah, it's in... that sort of dreamlight game. You got it, Aria. So this is a song that I made for that game. I don't know what their plans are on releasing like a soundtrack or anything like that, or like a score, like compilation for the game. But I'm not in charge of it anymore. They paid me for this. I made it. Which also, when I'm looking at this, like, yo, I need to get paid more. Not for this track. Not for this track. What I'm saying is maybe I need to get paid like more often to make music, because like sometimes when I look into things that I've actually gotten money for, like, god dang, I go above and beyond on some of the production on it. But okay. So, breaking it into pieces, let's start at the first half, even though we spent a lot of time there. The first half is, again, drum and bass. What I'm doing here, by the way, in this first half, is I'm establishing the melody, which is this bit here. I'm establishing it so that later I can destruct it. So I have all these fancy chords playing around it. I have the fancy bass. And a lot of percussion work. Very fast percussion. You can see it. Whoa, that crash did not play. Oh, that's why the crash didn't play. Ha ha ha. I fixed it. Same melody, guys. Same melody. So that when I go into this 4 on the floor bit, the melody is what ties the two sections of the song together. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. So when I'm breaking down that melody in the second half, the cool thing is that I switch up the sound. So in the first half, the sound that is used for the synth melody is this. And in the second half of the song, the instruments that I use for the melody are actually this, which is one of my synth patches, and I layer it with a marimba and a celestabel and a glockenspiel. And then I have there's like some chord stabs. Those are also my chords. Patch that I made. And that's just 3x OSC. This is like the bare bones synth that every copy of Fruity Loops comes free with. I just wrote a patch for those chords. Very simple. And I supplement those with strings. So up here we have some strings that are hitting the same exact chords, just in a different octave. Same chords. Then we add some pizzicato strings just between those two. So chord, it's just like a little pluck pizzicato string that comes after every first chord of every measure. A little pluck. And then we end every measure with this woodwind arrangement. They're all flutes. Now the flutes are hitting the same notes. That's the high one. That's the one that I have mixed to be in the middle. And that's the one that's obviously hitting an octave below. Is that the Marcato string plugin? Those strings are actually coming from this keyboard over here called my MX61. I mean, that's the bass sound, which I'm so glad I saved the patch of, because I love that fuzzy bass. But this lead is also from the MX61. This is the 18 lead. Beautiful. Let me go to that really quick. So it's that. Oh my god. Hey, go Omni. Hold on. That's the lead patch that I made. I like really cataloged this all very good. Anyways, so that's where the lead comes from. Is there anything else that I need to explain this? There's the little floaty Rhodes piano chords. These come from my keyboard called a Reface. It's a Yamaha Reface CP, which is a tiny little Rhodes piano, which I don't actually have set up right now because there's enough stuff set up right now. But that's where that sound comes from. It's just got a lot of reverb on it, and I took all of like the bite off of it. A lot of the dry isn't there. Hold on, I might be able to kind of like deconstruct this a little bit for you guys. So originally it just sounds like this. See that? It's just got some coarse on it. But I've put some reverb on it. I've turned down the dry so low, you can see right here, and I've turned up the wet so much that it has this really like cloudy, like airy feel. And so that's supplementing everything. And as far as the percussion, which I feel like is kind of the big, or maybe like the main part of the beat switch, because that's what takes it from being in double time to half time. Because again, remember the BPM for this song is 186. And when you get to the second half of the song, it doesn't sound like that at all. It sounds really chill. for such a high BPM, and it's because these drums. They're also written in a swing. If you hear the way the tom is hitting, everything is being swung. Even the hi-hat. It's all swung. Just keep the energy there with it being in halftime. Oh, and I need to talk about this. This might be the last thing I need to talk about, but I love when this part comes in because it is citrus. You can kind of even hear by how detuned it is that it is citrus. And it's this guy right here. I love this part. And this is just MIDI, so you can very easily see where it came from. I love that part because that's also swung. If you listen to it closely, it has that same swing that the drums have. All of the instruments are contributing to that swing. And you can kind of tell that it's swung because if you look really closely at the lines, you can see that this note is not on any particular line. It's kind of swung off of it. And then like have a little hand arp in there. And so you have that playing while all of the other instruments are going. This, I mean, I've done this a lot. This is kind of like when you do layering or you have groupings. If you think of groupings instead of like each individual movement, each individual note, you think about things in groups. It'll help you when you're making music quickly to incorporate those. So right here I have a few things happening simultaneously. I have the beat drop out. I have a tremolo string fade in. And I also have a reverse crash, and this is to create this kind of like vacuum and then sucking the action back in. So you have the drums drop out, and it creates this kind of micro rise, like a small rise in the middle of an impact. And what's creating that is this being my tremolo strings that are being gradually automated in with volume. See them like coming in. So that's the first thing that's contributing to that. The second thing that's contributing to that is percussion. So I have this percussion bit up here that is a reverse ride cymbal. And then like that's also contributing to it. And then this kick, I mean the kick and the clap going into that impact. And then the synth note that's being held out long also contributes to that. And then the last thing, of course, is this ambient chord. You can barely hear it under everything, but if I mute everything so you can just hear the ambient chord, listen. Hear that? It's just a nice little arp that's contributing to it, but it's so quiet and so in the background that it's almost strictly atmospheric. So that's where you're getting those little breaks in there. And that's basically the song. I made this song in, I think it took like 3 days on and off. What I was doing was after a production stream, I would just work on this for like a few hours. And I think the fact that, one, I was being paid, and two, I had it was a remix. Something about remixes work, they're a lot faster, and I think it's because even just having one element of a song that you don't have to make can like, at least for me, it can jumpstart the process of the rest of the song. And just the fact that I had these notes already. not only did it give me inspiration and drive to move forward, but it also gave me constraints. I couldn't make chords or bass lines or percussive elements that didn't go with these notes. It had to match these notes. So it kind of, when that happens, you don't really suffer from any type of option paralysis, because you're like, the world isn't your oyster. It's like once they give you notes, it's like, oh, I can only hit these chords, because if I hit these chords, then it'll clash with the lead. So you only hit specific chords, and because of that, it kind of gives you a narrower sight. And in my experience, that usually speeds up production. So this only took a few days. But I never listened to it. I am proud of it. I'm glad that I made it. I still have not played Omori, the game, so I haven't actually heard my song in context of the game, as weird as that sounds. But this song is definitely in the game. Go play that game. Go support Omocat. Thank you for being here, by the way, everybody. And thank you, Jaime, for redeeming that. I do really appreciate that. I'm about to throw money at some notes at you and see what happens. Ooh, what if that was a redeem? People can like submit stuff and then I would remix it. When are you streaming Omori, Cyber asks Jesse. Oh, yeah. When is that happening? When is that happening? I want to hear my music. I want to hear it. I have a key. Should I say that?
Supposedly.
Omori gave me several keys to that game, so like if I don't know how to, I don't know what I can, I don't know what, I mean, I'll give it to somebody. It was for like me, and I guess like I'll give it to somebody. Yeah, just as long as somebody's using it. I think that's all that matters. Like somebody's using it, somebody's experiencing the game. I'm clearly not playing the game right now, so like it would be better if it was in somebody else's hands. Anywho, that was a breakdown of Omori. If anybody else has any things they want explained, there is the redeem there for that now. It can be redeemed. It's affordable. It's avoidable. I need to take off the Request Omni song, though. That's not for this stream. If that was a dream, I'd definitely dust off a project file. What's funny is, yeah, like, I should make that a redeem, because technically I did do that in Season 2. I have a... Thank you. I mean, yeah, I have some song that's in here that's, like, off of a Lindsay sample. Like, Lindsay sent in some sample, and I made a whole, like, ambient wild thing off of it. I know I'm not supposed to do this. I'm not supposed to go backwards, but I want to hear One Dream one more time before, I just want to get it out of my system before I move on to the next track that I'm going to make. Thank you. I love all the stretches. Kit, this chair, I've never bought an office chair before. I've only found them. And this chair is so bad for my back that after the production stream I always do like I have to do like a whole yoga thing just to like get back right. Sinister, whoa, does it say Sinister Cow? 911, thanks for the follows. Sinister Cow, are you here? Sinister Cow, are you here? Sinister Cow, have you seen the movie Kung Pao? Breakdown now on my watch. Crow, it costs money. Oh, Crow paid. Cyber paid. Cyber paid and Crow wants... Alright, hold on. Alright. Mia's gonna sue me. Mia has a legal team now. Where would that be? What album was that on? It was on Quick Breath? It was on Quick Breath. It was on... Oh my god. See, this is why I shouldn't be making this much music. LMNOP, I forgot my alphabet. Not on my watch. LMNOP, QRS, TUX. Okay, I've been sitting in yoga pose while embroidering because I'm sitting on the floor like a goblin. Kit, I was doing yoga the other day and homegirl had me like in like a big pretzel mode. And I felt great after I stood up. And then the next morning, the, like, fronts of... It's not even hips. Like, where, like, if I were a Barbie doll, like, the part that, like, allows my legs to go like this... Why am I a Barbie in this analogy? There's a lot of other things I could have been. But anyways, if I'm a Barbie, like, my hinges, they hurt so bad for several days. And, like, I mean, I as somebody that works out pretty often... I work out Often. When I first got into yoga, I was like, oh, this will be like the opposite of pain. This will be like, I can work out and then this will like stretch out my muscles again so that I feel good. But like, yo, like freaking yoga hurts sometimes. Like, nobody warned me about how much it hurts though. I wish they had. Anyways, this is not on my watch. I don't think I'm even breaking down the production. I think Cyber just wants me to break down the lyrics. Of course Lindsay's not here for this. It's really easy to hyperextend. I think here's the thing, Kit. I flew too close to the sun. There's this thing that happens in most things. There's this thing that happens in most things. In my life, sometimes somebody will say, hey, man, you want to work out? And I say, yo, that sounds amazing. And they're like, okay, well, it's mad easy. Like, you're going to want to pick up these weights. You're going to go like this for like a few weeks or months. And then when you feel like that's sick, you're going to pick up some heavier weights. And then you're going to gradually grow that way. And then I'm like, pick up like, I don't know, like a 2-pound weight or something like that. And I'm like, this is whack as heck. It's too easy. And I pick up like a 10-pound weight and I'm like, this is fine. Then I pick up like a 25-pound weight and I'm like, whack. And I pick up a 35-pound weight and I'm like, yeah, I can do this. And then I start off doing that and then I like kill myself. It hoits. And they're like, yeah, just because you can do something doesn't mean that it's something that you should be doing. And I feel like in yoga, sometimes I've held poses too long because I'm like, if I hold it longer, I'll increase my flexibility faster, right? That's how it works, but that's not how it works. That's how you like mess up your whole body. And now my body's messed up. Thank you, Jaime, for being in the stream. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I appreciated your redeemables. Let's, without further ado, get to Not on My Watch. Cyber, you just care about the vocals, right? We don't care about the song breakdown. I'm skipping to the vocals, right? That's why I'm totally scared to try Aria, do yoga. Just don't do it stupid. Pause. Just don't do it stupid. Make sure you're like doing it with somebody that knows what they're doing, or being instructed by somebody that knows what they're doing. Okay, all right, Cyber. Cyber only cares about the vocals. I care about Thank you so much, Jaime. I thought you had already left. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mew Ru. Sounds like a Pokemon. It's just Mew. It's because Mew's a Pokemon. Anyways, thank you, Jaime, for the gift sub to Mew, and for the gift sub to that Zyka. Both of you have been blessed with with gift subs from Jaime. Jaime's like wild. Jaime's wild with the gift subs. I actually remember when you first posted this on IG and I loved it. Aw, thanks, Aria. That means that you heard this song actually before Mia did. This was an Instagram demo, and then I sent it to Mia because at the time we were DMing a lot. Aw, the good old days. All right. Without further ado, Mia's vocal breakdown starts here. Can't sit here.
You done ate your way around.
You got that, Cyber? All right, moving on to the next line. I'm just kidding. Okay.
You done.
I know the first word's you.
You done.
It's you. She put 2 syllables in it. I love Mia. I'm gonna call Mia after this. Anyways, she put 2 syllables in the word you.
You done ate. Yeah.
You donate? No, that can't be right.
Donate your way around.
I know it's your way around. You blank your way around. Let's not try to split hairs, guys. I know what I'm doing, and it's not that difficult. You blank your way around. So there's one word I don't know. You done ate your way around. Ooh. Thanks, Crow. Thanks, Liana. See, mad easy.
You done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out.
All your
efforts took us out.
All your what? Come on, Liana. Come on, Crow. You guys seem to be killing it in this. I've got my, what do you call those people in the courtroom that do the thing? All your efforts, look. What?
All your efforts took us out.
All your efforts took us out? Oh my god. Yo, if we translate this whole song, I might like Mia more. This song might be about something that like I could relate to. Oh, I miss Mia. This is making me like Mia sick. Okay, you done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out. I'm saying all your efforts took us out. Listen.
You done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out.
You can't deny that I'm right here. You can't say that I'm wrong. It's got to be a group effort, and if you guys can do the first line, I'm putting my foot down on all your efforts took us out. Thank you, Liana.
You done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out. They answer to you. Use them like.
Okay, alright, so this is going to be a little bit more challenging.
They answer to you.
They instead of you? I don't know.
They answer to you. Use them like a tool. Say you don't want to.
I know you seem like a tool. I'm gonna lean on the answer to you. You seem like a tool. That's what I'm gonna say. All your efforts still go south? Oh crap. That also makes sense, Crow. Oh, now I have to back up. Uh-oh. All your efforts still go south?
All your efforts took us out.
Oh no! Oh. Yeah, Aria, I like... If I'm being transparent, I did have like maybe a tiny crush on Mia because of Mia's voice for a really long time. But anyways, I do think that Still Go South, Crow probably nailed it, actually. Okay. You done ate your way around. All your efforts still go south. The answer to you. You look like a tool. You seem like a tool.
You done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out. They answer to you. Use them like a tool.
Use them like a tool. Use them like a tool. The answer to you, use them like a tool. Guys, the answer to you, use them like a tool.
They answer to you. Use them like a tool. Say you don't want to.
Say you don't want to. Say you don't want to? This is one of my top 5 songs I listen to from you. Oh, Crow. Oh. I'm gonna pass all your love on to Mia. She really has an amazing voice. Yeah, Mia's dumb good. Mia's dumb good. Mia's got a time on her hands. I'm probably gonna work with her again. But you guys didn't hear that here.
They answer to you. Use them like a tool. Say you don't want to. Overpowered by your sound.
Overpowered by your what? Overpowered by your what? Because I got overpowered by your...
They answer to you. Overpowered by your sound.
Like, I really would love to hear more from her. Aria, she is going to be the recommended song on Monday, but she does have a lot of new music out, like a whole album filled with delicious tunes. So definitely go check her music out. Beat me to the punch. To be honest, I'm surprised this track didn't get you a production deal, says Jesse. Aww. Jesse, I do really appreciate that. There's something that I want to say about that, but I can't because I need to pour over my delivery of what I want to say as a response to that, so that it doesn't come off as disparaging to anybody involved in anything ever. Wow, I really watered that down, huh? That was some watery tea right there. Overpowered by your sound. All right.
Overpowered by your sound.
I like it.
Overpowered by your sound. How your words roll off your mouth.
How your words roll out your mouth. That's just clear as day. Overpowered by your sound. How your words roll out your mouth.
Overpowered by your sound. How your words roll off your mouth. Treat her like a fool. She's so gullible.
Ooh!
Never has a clue.
Treat her like a fool. She's so gullible. Never has a clue. Come on now, guys. Come on now. We thought this was gonna be hard. We thought this was gonna be hard.
You never try to make it right.
All right. Dominique. Don't get too Don't get too confident here.
You will never try to make it right, no.
You will never try to make, and then I lose it. I lose it.
You will never try to make it right, no. Got the word up.
You will never try to make. You will never try to make it right now. All right.
You will never try to make it right, no. Got the word up on your fingers right and down.
Got the world upon your fingers, right?
The word up on your fingers right and down.
And yo, and yo, and you?
The word down. You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're powerful.
I like this. I love Mia. It's like playing a very difficult video game. It's like they teach you a new skill and then you get really excited and then the boss kills you. All right. Right. You got the world upon your fingers, right?
Right and down.
And yo. I think it's no. Got the world upon your fingers, right? No.
Right and down. You'll need to know. Skip a word.
You'll need to know.
You'll need to know.
You guys got to take this one. Sorry, I'm benched. I'm benched for this next this next 4 bars. I'm benched. I can't do this one.
You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're powerful. Other people say, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Cause they're hypnotized and they can't stop to realize what they.
Sorry, I let it go on for too long. Ah! Wait, go back.
You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're powerful.
You'll need to know. Sounds about right.
You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're
You'll need to know and skip a word.
You'll need to know.
Don't skip a word.
Skip a word. You're powerful. Other people say.
You need to know. Don't skip a word. You'll paddle forward. Sorry, I'm benched. I'm not playing.
You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're powerful. Other people say.
You're powerful. Dang it. All right, Crow got it at the same time I did. Okay.
You'll need to know. Skip a word. You're powerful. Other people say. Oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground.
The people say, "Ooh, hold him back."
People say. Other people say. Oh, hold 'em back so you can't. Other people say. Oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
Oh. It could be fallible. You're fallible. Or it could be fallible. I feel like it's powerful. You're powerful. The people said, oh, hold them back so you can't touch the ground.
The people said, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground.
Ooh, hold them high so you can't touch the ground? Ooh?
The people said, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never say.
Oh. I just need to zoom out to see how much more of this is there. Oh, actually, we're almost done. Actually, no, we're not. Sorry. We're almost halfway. Ooh, hold him back so he can't touch the ground, I want to say, Aria.
The people said, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
Hold him back so you can't touch the ground. I'm with Liana on this one. Give him love, yeah.
The people said, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Cause
give you love.
love, feel.
Hold on.
Give you love, feel your wrath.
Feel your.
Feel your wrath.
Feel your breath?
Feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
What do we got? Give you love, feel your wrath. Oh, hold on.
Give you love, feel your wrath.
Oh, Aria. Aria Crow. I should be awarding points for this. I wish that was a thing I could do.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
All right. Give you love, feel your wrath.
Never throw you out. They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll throw you out?
They'll never throw you out. They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll what?
They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll something you out maybe.
They'll never throw you out. They'll never throw you out.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Give you love, feel your wrath.
They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll I feel like this is then they'll.
They'll never.
Then they'll.
They'll never. They'll never throw you out.
Then you out.
They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll both throw you out. Then they'll both throw you. I love this stream. I love this stream. I can't believe you guys are sitting through this. Then they'll never fill you out, says everybody. They'll never throw you out. There's not enough syllables. I'm either one syllable short or one syllable too many.
They'll never throw you out. They'll never throw you out.
They'll never throw you out. They'll never throw you out. Wait, did you? Maybe they'll never throw you out.
They'll never throw you out.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Maybe.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
Guys, I'm standing by that one. I'm standing by that one. They'll never throw you out. I'm combining my guess with Umbe's guess. How do we feel? How do we feel? Crow says no.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
Then they'll throw you. That's what I want to say, Cypher. That's what I want to say.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
Play it one more time. I'm hearing never throw. Never now? I'm hearing never. They'll never throw you out. I think it's just that the never is being split between two bars, which makes it sound weird, but I think it's never. They'll never throw you out.
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out.
I'm on they'll never throw you out. I'll play the next line. Maybe that'll give it some context, but from what I remember of the next line is even more indecipherable, so it's up to you guys.
Give you love, feel your wrath, they'll never throw you out. Cause they're hypnotized and they can't stop to realize what they've done to them.
Because they're hypnotized, they can't stop to realize. Give you love, feel your wrath, they'll never throw you out because they're hypnotized. They can't hold on.
Give you love, feel your wrath, they'll never throw you out. Cause they're hypnotized and they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your
I feel like I'm trying. You know what this feels like? You know when you're playing a fighting game? You know when you're playing a fighting game and you're like blocking. No, it's more like DDR. When you're playing DDR and you miss one arrow and then that turns into two arrows, and before you know it, you're like flailing around. You're like, stop. There's too many arrows. I feel like I'm getting like one word, two words, and then like she'll say one thing and I'm confused, and then it's like the words just keep coming. It's like she's not inhaling. It's just it's a barrage of words.
Give you love, feel your wrath, they'll never throw you out. Cause they're hypnotized and they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
Okay. Okay, so we got up until they'll never throw you out because they're hypnotized. They can't stop to realize.
Hypnotized and they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
They can't stop to realize what they
realize what they've done to
realize what they've
done to their own to feel your inner light.
Come on, help me, y'all. Help me. I'm stuck.
Realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light. Realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
I do get feel your inner light for sure, but there's a lot before that I'm not on.
Realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
Realize what they done do.
Realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
I'm throwing in the towel on this one. If you got, I got nothing. If anybody has anything, that's sick. I'm gonna go ahead and. No one was writing this down, so I'm gonna start writing it down. Hold on. No, this is fine. This is good. I feel good about the things. Okay, so you done ate your way around all your see, now I should have been doing this from the beginning. Hold on. Now I gotta back up. Hold on, this will be a good review because this will probably make us feel good about ourselves, right? and how much we've accomplished.
You donate your way around all your efforts.
All your efforts still go south, I think is what I decided I agreed with someone saying. I still think all your efforts still took us out, but I'll put that one in.
You donate your way around all your efforts still go south. They answer to you, use them like
They
a
answer
tool.
to you.
Say you don't want to.
Use them like a tool. Hold on. They answer to you, use them like a tool. I'm so sorry about the sound of me typing. I know it's like really awful.
Want to.
Use
Say
them.
to you, use them like a tool. Say you don't want to.
Say you don't want to.
Overpowered by your sound.
Overpowered by your sound.
Words roll off your mouth. Treat her like a fool. She's so gullible.
Overpowered by your sound, how your words are without your mouth. Treat her like a fool. Treat her like a fool. She's so gullible. Never has a clue.
Say to you, use them like a tool. Say you don't want to. Overpowered by your sound. How your words roll off your mouth. Treat her like a fool. She's so gullible. Never has a clue. You will never try to make it right now. Got the word up on your fingers, writing down. You need to know. Skip a word, you're valuable. You need to know.
You need to know? What was that? What did we decide this was? You need to know? Don't skip a word? You need to know? Don't skip a word? You're powerful?
You need to know. Don't skip a word, you're powerful. The people say, oh, hold 'em back so you can't touch the ground.
The people... You're powerful. The people say, oh, hold him back so till he can't touch the ground. I don't know.
Give you love, feel your wrath.
Give you
they'll
love,
never
feel
fade
your
out,
wrath.
'cause they're hypnotized.
Give your love, feel your wrath. Sorry, that bark.
Say you out, 'cause they're
Give you love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out. Oh my god, we're killing it. Cause they're hypnotized. Cause they're hypnotized, and they can't stop to wait. Hold on. Cause they're hypnotized. Oh my god, I just lost all my progress.
People say, oh, hold 'em back. Love, feel your wrath. They'll never throw you out, 'cause they're hypnotized, and they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your.
Cause they're hypnotized, and they can't stop to realize. Okay, we're caught up.
Feel your. What they've done to their.
So now we're back where we were stuck at. Fallible makes sense in the context instead of powerful. It's fallible. Word. I got you. You're fallible, right? Okay, right?
Can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light. Can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
And the first line I think is worth a relook. You done 8. Or you want it to be donate. You donate your way around. Oh, guys, if we're gonna start going back, we're never gonna get through this. Guys. You done aped your way around. Oh my god. You done aped your way around. They make equivalent sense to me. You could bring someone down because they're powerful. Guys, Guys, this isn't Rap Genius. Let's just get something down. Let's just get something down, and then we can come back and we can do a review. I swear to God, if we don't get to the end of this song, if I have 10 minutes left in the stream and we're still hold on. Yeah, we'll do a first draft and then revisions. I like where Jesse's at. Please help me with this.
Can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel you.
Can't stop to realize, and then what? What? Should we skip it? Should I just put some question marks there just so we can get through the draft, the first draft?
Stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner light.
I'm going to put a lot of question marks and then the word inner light. If you guys hear something, mark it at me, baby. But question, inner light. Bam. What they've done... Wait, hold on. Umbe says... Hold on. Because they hypnotize, they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to fill their... Ooh, hold on. Oh, my... Okay, hold on. Liana? Hold on.
Hypnotized, and they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your...
Oh my God, Liana! And that sounds like something that Mia would say anyway. Mia's very good. I just typed Mia Gladstone instead of the actual the lyrics. I'm just gonna copy and paste Liana's thing from the chat. Oh boy, Jesus Christ, guys, this is not how I thought this would go. Okay, hypnotize, they can't stop to realize what they done to their own to feel their... Realize what they done to their own. Yeah, you can't screw with your own kind. Like they're like selling their own people out just to fill their inner light. Done there to their own to fill their inner light. Oh, Liana.
And they can't stop to realize what they've done to their own to feel your inner
Ooh, Liana, that was sick.
light. You done ate your way around.
Ooh, I love it when lines repeat. All right, so what are we doing? Should I put "you done aped your way around" this time? You done ape. I like donate. Donate my. I don't know. I'm donate your way around. Let's not get too hung up on it. You donate your way around. Oh my God, I went all the way back to the beginning of the song. Okay, so that's not gonna work. We're so close, guys. We're so close.
You done ate your way around. All your efforts took us out. They answered you.
It's a repeat. You know what's stupid? I should know it's a repeat because I'm pretty sure I just copied that from the beginning. I don't think Mia actually sang that twice. I think that's just a comped vocal.
You seem like a tool, say you don't want to.
Oh, I'm so happy that we did that already. So we're technically already in the second half of the song, guys. Guys, where's the celebration? Why so glum? Why so... There is no verse 2. There is no verse 2. Oh my God, uh-oh. I just ruined the song. Oh, that was scary. Okay. There we go. Guys, this is... how exciting. How exciting. You can't copy and paste in the Notepad in FL Studio, by the way. So I'm just gonna type here, repeat first lines. Now let's go to the second half after the break. I'm just going to listen to the... Oh, I can't because I'll get DMCA'd by my own Spotify. Isn't that funny? Ooh. Something's wrong. Oh, I have to do a lot of undos. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. What's the first thing she says? She says "I" for a really long time. That's sick. Easy peasy, baby. What's next? What do we got? We crushed the first half. I did a really good job at producing this song. Sorry. Just a little pat on the back. It holds up.
Walk back all over you.
Walk back all over you? That's what I'm hearing. Can I get some... What do we hear in the chat? Walk back all over you. I'm getting it from Liana.
Walk back all over you.
And then I think there's another I. Yeah.
I knock all the things you do.
Is it I like all the things that you do?
I knock all the
Or I knock all the things you do? Oh, knock, because if I'm walking all over you, I'm definitely knocking all the things you do. I knock all the things you do.
I knock all the things you do. I walk on all over you.
I walk on all over you. I walk on, right? Maybe? What are we hearing? What are we hearing? I walk on all over you? What are you guys hearing? I walk on all over you. Word, 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 word.
I walk on all over you. I knock all the things you do. Your troubled views, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your troubled views, yeah, yeah, yeah. I knock all the things you do. Your troubled views, is that what we're hearing? That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What are we hearing? I can listen to her sing I all day. Your troubled views. Oh, guys, I miss my friend. This is sad. I'm having like a... This is sad. I miss hanging out with Mia. Having to hear Mia's voice this much, but not on the phone, is like making me sad.
I knock all the things you do. Your
troubled views,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, here's the bit.
Baby, you're coming down.
Baby, you're coming down? What are you guys hearing?
Baby, you're coming down. We were.
What do you hear? What do you hear? Baby, you're coming down? Baby, you got me down. Oh, wait, hold on.
Baby, you're coming down.
Oh, crap. Oh, it's got me. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I hear you, I hear you. Baby, you got me down. Oh, I forgot to type the word down. Okay, baby, you got me down. You working, maybe?
Baby, you're coming down. We working, working, working our way back from the ground.
We're working our way back from the ground. I'm not stupid. This typing is going to give me an aneurysm.
Used to kiss the earth you walk, wait for you to die.
Used to kiss the earth you walk, wait for you to talk. Dang, is that relatable? Ooh, boy. The amount of people I've given a lot of leeway. Used to kiss the earth you walk, wait for you to talk, but with like a million A's in it.
Used to kiss the earth you walk, wait for you to die. You'll be out with flaws.
You'll be out with...
You'll be out with flaws.
Uh-oh. Alright, I'm stuck on just the last, I'm stuck on the last word, y'all. Stuck on the last word.
You'll be out with flaws.
Come on, Liana. Liana, you've really, you've really been just, sinking threes all game, and I hate to put you through it. I hate to try to squeeze every last bit of juice out of this one, but, what are you hearing for this last word?
You'll be out with flaws.
You'll be out with flaws, says Liana. You'll be out with flaws. Wait for you to talk. You'll be out with flaws. I don't particularly feel strongly about you'll be out with flaws, but I mean, I have nothing to offer, so I'm going with you guys. And
You'll be out with flaws.
you'll be out with flaws, and then everybody knows the last four words of the song because it's the name of the song.
You'll be out with flaws.
And then we have the little Not on My Watch down here.
Not on my watch.
How did I get that? Yo, Mia's wild. And then this is just an ad lib. And then the last Not on My Watch.
Not on my watch.
We got it, guys. If anybody wants the answers to the test, they will be posted in the Discord. That was very draining. I'm not confident in flaws either, but we got something down. Yeah. One day I would love to have Mia on stream. I don't want to do this now because Mia's not here, but I would love to have Mia on stream. We could talk about how the making of that song actually went because it was so much fun. And I think if me and Mia met today, this song wouldn't exist. I think. Oh, wow. My legs hurt. Oh no, am I dying? Next time somebody redeems stretch, I think I'm gonna stand up and stretch. It's no good just stretching in the chair. Anywho, I do want to. I would like to have her on and we could talk about it because it's like we're both way better now. Like if you've listened to my music now compared to this song, not to say that this song is poorly produced. In fact, this song is very, very well produced. But my production has evolved a lot since I made this song, and Mia, if you've heard like Food by Mia or any of Mia's new songs, Mia's become wild, like better. And Mia was never bad, but wild better at like vocal harmonies, vocal recording, vocal processing, vocal editing, also just song production. Mia isn't just a vocalist, even though like I took the reins on the production for this song. Mia also produces a lot of music and she's grown a lot too. But if we made this song today, well, this song wouldn't get made today. If we met today, this song would have never been able to happen. So I'm really glad we met when we did. Thank you, Kit, for the stretch redeem. I do need to get up. Them label developments, resources. Ooh, Jesse, we're not gonna talk about it, but yeah. Yup and yerp. There's a whole thing. You guys want to hear something? You guys want to hear something that I technically can't get sued for anymore because I'm sick as heck. Want to hear a B-side from Quick Breath? This was what was supposed to go on Quick Breath. I ended up working with Mia on it, on not on my watch instead. But I had this song called White Lies featuring Sophie Myers, who ended up getting signed to a label, and they killed the track. And so it's just sitting on my Fruity Loops, and I thought maybe I'll get a different vocalist on this, or maybe I'll rework it or something like that, but it never got to come out because, again, the label thing. And it felt weird. Like, I felt weird just getting another vocalist on it because, like, me and Sophie, throughout the course of making this song, like, really had, like, I don't know. I get, like, really intimate with people when I make music with them. It's like we become friends for a second. It's like having a sleepover with somebody. Like, you're like around this person so much, and you guys develop all these cool jokes and, like, about the process and everything. And just, erasing her vocals and then putting some other singer on it, like, kind of bummed me out, like, the idea of it. But this was also supposed to be on Quick Breath. This song was called White Lies. My production has changed a lot, but... Oh, crap. Never mind. There's supposed to be drums right here. Why aren't the drums playing? Oh, that's why the drums aren't playing. Hold on. Hold the phones. I gotta load in a drum patch. This one's broke. Gotta load in a fresh drum patch. It won't work. No worries. Oh wait, I know how to do this. Okay, so I go. First I go, boom. And then I go. Sorry, I have to like walk myself through this because it's a thing that happens with Contact every now and then, and it's annoying to fix. So that should have fixed it. There we go. White Lies. that's why that's not loading. One of the sub bases doesn't open because it's a contact patch. Funny because there's a bark in the song, but it's not nearly as loud as the one in chat. What is that Daft Punk sounding song? Never mind. It took a turn. Oh, what is this Daft Punk sounding song? It does sound like very Random Access Memories Daft Dashes, especially when the synth comes in. I agree that is a very 70s because it uses the same. It uses like that Sawyer synthesis engine. That's like not that one. Sorry, that's like a Scream. The little lead, this one. It has a very like 70s vibe, like early 80s, late 70s. Anywho, that was going to be on Quick Breath. This song was called White Lies, and I had a song on Ego Death that was called Dark Truths that would have made no sense without this song to mirror it. So both of those songs got, I don't know, kind of canned. And the only reason I haven't just deleted this from my hard drive is because me and Sophie aren't as close as we used to be. And every now and then I'll kind of open it up and I'm just like, oh, we used to be like really good buddies. But that's look at how ugly these project files look. Jesus, Omni. It's kind of like a meme at this point to like post like a project file that's really, really complicated and super in-depth, but I kind of prefer for my projects to look a little bit more simple, unless I'm being paid. Thank you, Sinister Cow, for liking the bass. I'm sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. I used to have Contact. I used to have Contact when I made this song, and now since I don't have it anymore, some of the sounds didn't load, but her vocals still open up, so that's surprising and good. At least it's colored, more than I'd ever do, says Umbe. Yeah, I have to color things or else I'll give myself a headache. Time for a new project. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Oh my god. If that was anywhere as near as loud for you guys as it was for me, that might have hurt, so I apologize. Down, 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 down. Thank you. Make a waltz or bossa. Hey Omni, how do you light shows with your MIDI? How do you do light shows with your MIDI fighter in FL Studio? You would like. It's probably not the best. Hold on. I don't know if I can get a better angle of the MIDI fighter. I don't know if I can get a better angle of it. How's that one? That's legit. That's not horrible. It's starting to get dark. First you would want to like turn it on. So that's a thing. So now it's on, and you would go over here, and I'm not gonna show you the functional way to do it because you didn't pay me any Omni tokens, and I don't have that as redeemable. But you would like go over here. You would like have a MIDI out, and then I would set the channel to like I think 3 or something like that, and then 3 I think, and then you would go into it, and you would go into the MIDI, and you would set a MIDI thing. These buttons are wilding out. Hold on, see that? And see how like as I hit play on the MIDI thing, see how a light, that orange one, shows up? Are you seeing that?
Supposedly.
I mean, I can't get much closer than that, so hopefully you can see that. And then if you like, say, have a bunch of, notes together, and then I press play, you can see a bunch of orange lights come up on the MIDI fighter. I'm working too hard. How about that? You can see it. And then let's say you didn't want them to all show up at the same time. You can like, I mean, it's just like it's like playing any other like MIDI thing. Like you can like stagger out the notes so that things are playing at different times. I'm just gonna do it all random. Again, these aren't like plugged into anything. So it's not gonna make any sound. Like it's when usually if you see me do it in my videos, I'm not doing it this way. This is like the brokey quick way to do stuff. Just for an example of like how it works. So if you wanted to have the lights show up now, if I light up all this and I play it, you can see the lights like kind of they're showing up at random on the MIDI fighter, but it's not random. It's the MIDI information that's going into it. If you look at FL Studio, like the MIDI information that I put into it. Now you might notice that all of the colors are the same. All the buttons that are showing up are the same. And that's because colors are set to velocity in FL Studio. So if I go down here and I see this is the velocity, these little like these lines. So if I go in here and I actually change the velocity to be so everything's here, you'll see the color change. Now the color is not orange anymore. Now the color is like this cyan or something. It's actually a really pretty color. Or if you wanted to have it so that the colors were changing throughout, you could have it like on a step like this. So see how now the colors are changing? The universe is dying. And then if I let's put in like even more, so it's a true nightmare, right? It's what are they doing out there? And then if I just like placed a lot of velocity at random, like this down here, you can see that the colors are going to become more varied, I guess, in their range. So now it's more of like a little rainbow. Now we've made a rainbow with the MIDI fighter. But that's how you would do like a light show that isn't like being triggered by any type of music. You would just use MIDI out and then route it correctly. I hope that was informative. I'm sorry if that was boring to anybody. I know not everybody has a MIDI fighter, so that a lot of that information doesn't necessarily mean anything. But it is something that I do in my videos from time to time. Not necessarily just empty light shows, but I do a lot of like music-based light stuff. So there's that. Oh my god, you know what? You guys know what? This probably sounds really cool in music form. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. I'm joking, it probably sounds really bad, but I'm gonna play it anyway because now I'm curious. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, all ye who care about hearing. Oh, let me set it so that they're on. Let me do this. There we go. That might make it better. There's no making this better. It's gonna sound really bad.
Picture this.
Why doesn't anybody hire me to score more video games? Thank you for the Lucy command. Who did that? Black Midi. That's funny, Crow. I get that joke. Okay. I'm gonna try and hear some 110 BPM jams, baby. Let's go. You have to redeem speedometer. You have to redeem speedometer. Nobody likes spending money anymore. Everybody wants me to do it for free. I just use the randomizer when I want to do this as Umbe. It's good for background texture, actually. Hey. Don't knock it till you try it. Da, 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 da. I redeemed it, homie. Did you actually? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Now I sound like an idiot. You redeemed it like mad long ago. Umbe, you redeemed it mad long ago. Umbe redeemed it mad long ago. So we're gonna do 110, sorry. We're gonna do 110, and I'm gonna go over here to my handy folder that I keep all of my hip hop drums in, called hip hop. It's not actually my folder. This folder was given to me. This folder was awarded me. Oh, but I'm not gonna make a hip hop song. How can it be, Omni? How can that be? I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. I'm a man who died, who gave that right to me. Is that 110? Hold on. Oh, it's not. And I'll stand up next to you, but I better be. I gotta remix that song. I gotta get that in my system at one point. I'm not gonna waste that on your very, very mindful redeem. But there is going to be a point where I sing about being proud to be an American, and it's going to be so sick. You guys are going to love it. You guys aren't going to be able to get enough of it. Oh, no. Why isn't there a stop command? Who's leaving? Who's leaving? Ooh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, Umbe, you might like this. You might actually like this. Hold on, because... Umbe, are you proud to be an American? Or at least you know you're right. I'll be the man who died, who gave that right to me. I'm stand up. Like you wanna pick up my baby. It's such a funny song. I'll stop because I know I'm getting on you guys' nerves, but that is... There just is no comedy greater than that song. That song is so funny. That's the song equivalent of watching Baywatch, I think. Fills me with a weird, funny feeling. Okay, I'm really gonna stop now. It's just so freaking catchy, man. Like, god dang, whoever wrote that song. They wrote a banger. They wrote a very goofy banger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Where's my perk set? Where's my perk set? I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna take out the out so that it doesn't have as much of like a tail on it. And then I'm gonna like put it right before the kick here. Just like really sloppy. Yeah. Yeah. Umbe, what's the name of this song, by the way? Well, I split this up. Give me a name. I'm just gonna make a directory for it real quick. And I'll stand up. Crow says U2. U2 did not write that song. Thanks for the lurk, Aria. I don't even know what you're talking about. And I'll stand up next to you when at least I found a way. Proud to say I love this land. God bless you. I didn't listen to it last time after the stream. That's why I have like this like pent up like, oh, there's my remote. I was looking for the remote to my lights. Can't see anything. God bless the USA. The janitor and his Walkman. That's what we're naming the song? Oh. I'm gonna have to make that mad small. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, hold on. Maybe I can like, what if I did this? What if I went like that? Is that good? That fits better? Okay, let me restart the timer. Hold. And we're good. Okay. Janitor and his Walkman. So I'm gonna actually start this one right. Usually I start really sloppy and then I clean up stuff later, but I'm gonna clean this one now. So the top is gonna be kick. This second layer is going to be snare. By the way, I feel good about this song, Umbe, already, so that's a good sign, right? Optimism. And then the bottom one will be that tom hit. Oops. Okay, and that worked surprisingly well. I have to get rid of these snares. There we go. It's way too loud. so I would put. I don't like those chords. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Whoa. Sorry. I just realized I saved it in the wrong directory. Hold on. I don't want this song to get magically disappeared, so let me make sure that I'm putting things in the right directory. And this one's called The Janitor and His Walkman. And again, sorry about the typing. I know. Okay, that's better. Ooh, nice timing on that bark. That was sick. Yeah. Sorry, I was like in a whole zone for a second. I'm good though. I think I know what I want to do. This is gonna be a really long take though. This is gonna be a really long take because I'm gonna try to do like a whole chorus thing. Ooh, this is sick. Who is this? Is this Umbe? The janitor in his Walkman is pretty sick. I can already hear like the type of vocals I'm gonna end up doing on this, but one thing at a time. And the one thing I'm gonna do now is let's get some Rhodes piano on this bad boy. In the zone. I am in the zone though. I'm still. You know, okay, so I thought that it was an auntie reference, but I mean, janitors have Walkmans. Janitors be having Walkmans, and I didn't know. I didn't know if I was being if I was reaching to assume that. I'm gonna record this Rhodes piano now. I love it. I love it. Ooh, I really like this song. Love the instrument drop out there. Me too. It was actually an accident. I just forgot to copy and paste the kick through the last measure, the first measure of the transition, but it actually kind of like works. Okay. This is gonna be sloppy. I'm just gonna slide it and then play some other stuff over it. But it is gonna be a little bit sloppy. MX 61 of 11. In the verse a lot. I'm gonna have to record the MIDI of this because I think I'm gonna forget those chords. Thank you so much for being in the stream, Aria, for as long as you were. I do appreciate that. You really trucked it. Really trucked it. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for your participation. I will see you soon. At least that's the hope. I love those chords a lot. Hold on. So I'm gonna go in like this. Check with Mia first. That sounds like a good idea, actually. That sounds like a much better idea. So I would just loop this. I want like a really short verse. Oh, I like this song. This is chill. ting. So it'd be like, yeah, and then we go right back into the chorus. This is fun. I like it. I like it. The verse is way too long, so let me just shorten that. And then we go directly into the chorus from there. I have to go back to like. So we can get rid of that whole first. I guess get rid of the whole first 4 and go like. But that messes up the count. Not by much. Not by much. Start the song immediately. I never start songs immediately. bassline's. I think that bassline's clear to record. I'm gonna go ahead and record it. The segments of this song aren't exactly clean yet, but we can do it. Whoa, Rakito! Whoa! Welcome back, buddy. Are you well rested? It's wild that it was just earlier today, huh? It was just earlier today that I talked to Yi. I'm gonna record this bass line really quick. Real chill, real chill, real chill. Let me see if that was good enough. I think I'm gonna have to edit like a few of those hits out. I think I'm gonna have to edit out a few of those hits, but yeah. I feel happy with the general thing, the general vibe, the overall vibe. Okay, so first thing first, I want this is where the vocals would come in, so vocals will come in here. Okay, so I can probably loop. And then I'm gonna cut it right there. So I'm gonna cut it right before that triangle hits. Ping, right there. Nobody says main menu music. The main menu of what? What kind of game is it? Is it one of those games that you shoot people until their clothes comes off? Yo, I had never seen that before. Call me sheltered. Call me sheltered, but I remember going over to a friend's house who will remain nameless, and he had some weird game fired up on the TV where he was just like shooting all of these random like anime girls and their clothes were coming off. I was horrified. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It just sounds like I'm like a weird pervert now. Like, it wasn't my game. I didn't pay for it. I didn't buy it. In fact, I was horrified. I made sure to, in this conversation, to say, what is this? I was like, what the heck? What is this? He was like, oh, you've never heard of insert game name? And I was like, I definitely haven't. What's the point of this game? And he was like, you're looking at it, baby. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I hope he's like hanging out with people. I don't know. No judging. No judgment, but definitely not a game for me. Okay, I'm gonna normalize this bass and then turn it down so that it doesn't overpower you guys and hurt your eardrums. Go. Boom, 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 boom. And then so this will be the first verse. Dark Row knows the exact game I'm talking about. Rikito knows the game I'm talking about. I don't know this game. I would like to before the jury say that I don't know anything about this game. The weebiest thing I play is Project Diva, and that's just because I really like rhythm games. And well, hold on. Yeah, that's maybe the weebiest thing I play. It's actually a pretty fun game. I mean, even if you're not super into Vocaloid, like Project Diva has its moments for sure. I'm hearing strings. Okay. Can't mess with higher levels Project Diva, but the music is fun. Word up, Bombay. Yeah, it definitely gets like pretty wild, right? Like it gets wild up there in the higher difficulties. Some of it is like, I don't know. There's certain types of like rhythm games. I feel like sometimes the timing in Project Diva is like not what it should be. I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say. All y'all are weeby. Welcome to Weeb Zone. Oh. Ooh. Keto says allowing producers who are afraid of singing have a voice. So dope. Omni Boy P win. I think, no, it loves me some Vocaloid music, not even because of the weeb animu part, just the music. Yeah, it can be cool. It could be cool sometimes. Sometimes I can get like a little too like, I mean, too much of anything is pretty wild. I've used Vocaloid before, and like Utao and similar synths. What was I doing? Oh yeah, strings. Hold on. I'm gonna use my CS for the strings probably. When I say probably, I'm saying that because I'm not exactly sure if this is going to... Actually, it sounds okay. I want there to be... Oh, there we go. I can get a bend down. That's what I wanted. Let's try that. Where it lives. It's just 3 notes. I want to do it with just 3 notes. I'm just gonna highlight just that one section of it really quickly so I can loop it, because I'm thinking it's like second chord is ba ba, if the second chord is ba ba ba, I'm trying to figure out if there's like a oops, sorry guys. I'm trying to figure out if there's like a better way to do that. If there's a better way to do that, there's a specific chord transition. I don't have much time, but all I wanted to wish you all a good evening. Thank you, Chibi Lucy. Thank you so much. I think of picture this whenever I hear you. Whenever I hear you, I'm trying to figure out to get from like this chord. So the chord progression is.
Picture this.
Supposedly.
I'm trying to figure out like the string that complements that. And at first it was just. I think I'm gonna stick with that. I actually think I'm gonna stick. I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna do it in MIDI though, because I don't really feel like playing it live right now. Hold on. I've run over my extremely long cable. One day in the future, everything will be wireless, and I won't have a bunch of random cables around my room. And latency won't exist. That's a thing that I think we're gonna get rid of. Goodbye, Lucy. May you have a good last hour. Oh my God, I'm already in the last hour. I've only been working on this song for 45 minutes. We spent way too long breaking down Not On My Watch, guys. The lyrical breakdown, that just sapped us of time, didn't it? Hold on. Let me get a MIDI thing hooked up. So you can do this a lot of different ways, but I'm going to use MIDI now just for the sake of time. That's not a string. I'm going to go to the actual strings. Da, da, da. I'm gonna do harmonies on this too, so it'll start off like this. So that's gonna go a little bit earlier. That's gonna come back down to this note. So it's gonna bend like that. So it's gonna bend like that. And then something's wrong about those last bends. Maybe it's too soon. I do love that. I'm so close. I'm so close. Sorry if you guys are tired of hearing the same thing over and over. So the first time, maybe the first time it has it without the string. So the first time is like. I think only the second time the strings should come in. But I'll do a variant just in case. Just in case. I'll make a unique one that comes in here. Then we'll copy this over to make it twice as long, and then we'll make the second one really short. Oh my god, whoa! Hi Mio, I didn't even see you. I'm so sorry. I'm like stuck in like a mode. I'm sorry. So I'm just gonna take these two. I'm gonna export them and hold for 1 second because I'm gonna make a harmony of this, and I would like for you guys to. I'll explain it after I do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, so basically what I was doing was resampling. And so the legato string thing I made, if you were paying attention to the MIDI, these are the MIDI notes for it. I'm just going to go ahead and save this as MIDI because I forgot to do that during the work segment. This is the MIDI for it, but I've resampled it. I have it exported now as a WAV file. So the strings look like this. Hold on, the strings look like this. Let me turn them down. They're going to be really loud. Now the cool thing about that, hold on. Yeah, it works. So the cool thing about that is now I can take this same exact MIDI and make a harmony for it. So this is the MIDI. I can drag it an octave up and it'll have like it's not a true harmony, but it'll be an octave. So I can do this. See, and it makes it sound more full because now I have a higher one and the lower one. And then I can do that same thing with the second one. And so now I'm going to export this same thing. And this one I won't go into the work phase so you can see how I actually match it. So legato strings 2. And when I first started doing this, it was honestly just to save on CPU, so I wouldn't have so many like VSTs open. I could resample them all as waves. That way they're already preloaded. You don't have a lot of things being processed in real time. Now I kind of like to do it because it helps my layering. It helps me for like if I'm going to be doing a bunch of strings in a layer, or if I'm going to be doing a bunch of like woodwinds, or it really doesn't matter in a layer. I'm going to call this one 2. Yeah, just call it 2. If I'm going to be doing a bunch of stuff in a layer, it allows me to like visually see the different notes. Because if you're playing a chord, all of those things are going to kind of show up in a... If you're playing a chord, yeah, there's like several notes in the chord, but if you have a waveform of it, it's all going to show up as one thick waveform, and you're not really going to be able to have a lot of like control over editing it and pulling it apart. So when I'm doing complex harmonies or even simple harmonies, like this is just two part. It's a 2-part harmony. So even when I'm doing like simple harmonies, I like to have them both saved. You can see like 1 and 2, so that if there is any type of editing I need to do, I can really get down to editing the specific notes, even though they're in a waveform, instead of just having this big chunk that is a chord. Also, a lot of times when you're doing harmonies, the notes aren't going to be the same. They're not going to be at the same. I'm going to send you to 5. They're not going to be at the same volume. So right here, you can see I have legato 1 right here and legato 2 right here, and legato 1's down there. But I'm probably going to set them at 2 different you know, volumes. I don't want them to be exactly the same. It's nice to be able to have that level of control. Marvelous. I forgot to deactivate play. That's why like the high one was so loud. So let me just do that really quick. Better. Now I'm gonna do something over this because this like funky Rhodes is so overtaken with wah wah. That's what that effect is called. It's called a wah wah. I'm gonna go over it with some piano probably. Hold on. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Okay, hold it. I gotta see if any of that was recorded. It was. This is catchy. This is catchy to me. Oh, 4. MX61, 004, MX61, MX61, 004, MX61. I'm gonna put this back here. I'm gonna actually apply quite a bit of a reverb to this piano. I want to give it that like really like sparkly, like it's barely there effect. So let's hear it dry really quick. It already does kind of sound kind of sparkly. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have an EQ, and I'm gonna take out see the color like in the frequency range. I'm just gonna cut out any of the possible low end that would be coming out, just because I don't want it to interfere with that wah-wah that we have. And now that we have that, now I'm going to go ahead and add a convolver over it. Give it that like big reverb. Nice. Let's hear it really quick with the fusion. Nice, nice. Let me stereo separate that a little bit though. So stereo separating something is just kind of making it a little bit wider. This stretch should do. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very like airy. I might cut off a little bit of the decay from that, from the wet from that, but I do like that that texture. Ooh, light skin mode. I'm light skin like Smart Guy. Hey Dar, you know who Smart Guy is? He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. I think that was the theme. Is it in key with this song? He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it does. It's in the key of this song. That's weird. Now that's weird. He's a smart guy. Doo 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 ba doo ba doo. There was like a little scat part at the end. Doo nice. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the vibes. Give me the bass. Hold on. Give me the bass in there. Yeah, sick. Give me the strings. Give me the strings. I didn't post it in the Discord yet, Crow. You get compared to Smart Guy a lot. That's kind of funny. I want to kill all sound right before the triangle. I want to kill everything. So let me just because like a lot of these instruments have like a natural decay, and I want to rob them of that. So I'm just gonna cut this here. Even the piano. It does have the convolver though, so I'm gonna have to automate the convolver out, which is hilarious. For those of you that don't know what I just said, so like I'm trying to cut it out so that that triangle is the only thing that rings out, but I put so much reverb on the piano that the piano's reverb is going over the triangle. So what I'm going to do to supplement that is I'm going to add a automation that turns the reverb down actually just when the triangle hits. I guess I could side compress it, or sorry, sidechain compress it, but I don't want to do that. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do it this way so it just turns down. And then I'm going to cut the piano out. It should sound like this. first part. I'm just gonna go clean up these drums really quick. But yeah, I didn't post. I don't know if you were in. Oh, you weren't. You left the thing for a while. The reason I didn't post in the Discord yet is because I'm gonna send it to Mia Gladstone first to confirm. So this is just a hand drum. Do 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 ga ga ba 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 ba. Hi, Logo Spare My Life. Hello, Logo Spare. How you doing? Are you healthy? Are you happy? I'm making a song. Umbe decided the BPM of this song, and so Umbe also got to name it. And Umbe's also watched me create it for the past hour and 5 minutes. Guys, we're an hour and 5 minutes in. This is pretty good progress for an hour and 5. I've been taking my sweet time. Thanks for saying that, Logo. I really appreciate that. Producing is fun. Hi, Rem. Hi, Rem. Okay. Gonna make a new thing for this, and I'm actually going to sidechain it to the kick, so that it doesn't really get to peek out much. And then I'm gonna put a limiter on it, and then I'm gonna make that sidechain steep as heck. How's that sound? That's it. That's it. I like it. But I'm gonna save it for the chorus. So it like adds some impact. Yeah. I should put like a little crash, like a really light one, like a little light crash to go into the chorus. So when I say light, I all I really mean is that I'm gonna turn it down a lot. I talked about this in a previous stream, but like crashes are really annoying and like annoying to mix and kind of like fit into a mix. They always feel like they're standing out like a sore thumb. And I used to like try to EQ that problem away, but honestly, it's just volume, guys. Like if you take a crash and you just lower it in the mix, sometimes that's all it needs to fit. See that? Sounds clean as heck. Put that in on purpose. How long does that go on for? Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, goodbye, Oak Ray. I want to record the vocoder bit so bad, the vocal bit, but I don't have vocals yet. I'm just saying gibberish into it right now. Umbe, you killed this one. I'm just gonna, whoa. I haven't heard that in a minute. Bubba Geet. Look at him go, look at him go. Look at him go, look at him go. Oh my god. It's so hard to mirror myself. It's hard to mirror my movements. Explosion, thank you so much. Oh my god, you brought everybody. You brought the whole party. You brought the whole party. Hi everybody from Explosion stream. Explosion, what were you playing? What were you playing? Were you playing Ghost of Tsushima again? Ghost of Tsushima? Okay, so when I was trying to get Ghost of Tsushima, wow, I've been working on this song for almost an hour and a half. When I was trying to get the game Ghost of Tsushima, all of the GameStops around my place were out of it. They were sold out. I don't know if you guys remember the great shortage of Ghost of Tsushima, early in the release, but it was really hard to find that game. And I just got so used to driving to GameStops and going inside and going you guys got Ghost of Tsushima, you guys got Ghost of Tsushima. Do you guys have any copies of Ghost of Tsushima? And I had said it so many times that the game title Ghost of Tsushima had just turned into Ghost Tsushima. And so now, it's kind of like a joke with me and two of my other friends, or whenever I'm getting ready to play, I'm like, dang, new DLC for Ghost Tsushima. Ghost Tsushima. Anyways, I don't know if that's what you were playing, Explosion. If you were, I hope it was great. If you weren't, I hope Mario RPG was great. I hope whatever you were playing was marvelous. I'm making a song here. I think the next thing I record is probably going to be bells. I'm going to do one more jam loop on this, but then I'm going to probably lay down some glockenspiels. Again, good on you, Umbe, for recommending I work at 110 BPM, because the song's actually coming together. That's sick. Not on my watch, vocals haven't been posted anywhere, Lindsay. If that was your question, I don't know what your question was. Was that your question? using that like. I'm probably not gonna end up using that weird square lead. I just accidentally recorded something. I'm probably not end up gonna using the square lead. It sounds too video-gamey, as the kids would say. Thank you, Rakito. I've been standing up for posture checks and stretching. Now, because this chair is horrible. I was feeling the square wave though. Oh, really? Uh-oh. Well, I mean, you are the director. You're the boss of this one. Yeah, I mean, I hate crouching over pianos. I'm slowly developing a hunch. Omni chair fund. Let's start an Omni hair fund. I think I'm going bald, guys. Hey, what's up, Stormtrooper? Hi. Oh, that's so quaint. What a nice thing. What a nice thing. You're not like flooding me in stickers or anything. You didn't say anything wild. You're just a hi from you. I can't remember the last time I just said hi to somebody. I think in this day and age, like, hi has been kind of relegated. It almost sounds passive-aggressive or, like, mean. It's like putting periods at the end of, like, texts. It seems strong or something. I don't know. I only felt video game adjacent. The perfect amount of video game. Okay. That one? I really like. I've been trying to look for new chord progressions, and that's a chord progression that reminds me of the Feels Like I'm Sinking song. Does anybody remember that? Yeah, the Rolling Gaia. That's my baby. And she'll never go away. This one over here. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. This guy over here. I love this keyboard. This is my special one. This is the one, the micro, the MIDI fighter, whatever. It's doing its own thing. Who cares? But this guy... I mostly like using it. I mostly like using the sine wave actually in it. Hear how the sine wave kind of has like a little bit of fuzz to it? Oh my god, has it really been 5 hours and 45 minutes? Oh my god, Cyber! That's horrible! That's so upsetting! That's not cool. Oh, look at me just cycling. I don't know which scene I was supposed to be in. Whoops. That's so upsetting. I was just getting into my groove. Guys, the stream is only supposed to last 6 hours. I was gonna do the vocal thing. I was doing specifically a... Hold on. Let me just highlight this section, because that's the only part. Beep bop beep. Thanks, Stormtrooper, for the follow. I appreciate you. Beep bop bop. Yo banjos. Pork and beans. Leather shoes. Me know what to pick and choose. Got this fiend. I was an oob. Me and you. Got the fools. Green and purple. Like Ivan Ooze. I gotta feel just the chords of it, because the chords I'm gonna use for the micro chord. The chords are going to be in the micro chord.
It's your choice, often used, breaking beans. This is you.
If I don't highlight any of them though, you can't tell what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. You can't tell.
This is yours.
I want... Oh, you know what? Here, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna do this with MIDI. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let us go over too much, I promise. Does anybody remember what actor played Ivan Ooze? What an amazing role. Purple man, like Ivan Ooze. It's your choice. Me and you. Sorry. That's wild. The chords are very similar. Aren't they? Da 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 da. Me no no. Da da do. Boom boom. Boom boom boom. Do do do. On and boom boom. Ink and boom boom. Like bite and boob. 11 minutes. There's no way. 10-minute warning. There's zero way on this planet that all right, let's start wrapping up. I really like this song though, and the problem is the way that I'm doing the new streams is I don't revisit old songs unless somebody redeems an old song revisit. So I will continue to work on this song. Actually, I just won't be able to do it in front of you all unless it's a Friday and again somebody redeems it. But every stream has one. And this one is the one of the stream. It's usually not the last song of the stream. Lush Hour was the one from last stream, but this is like, Umbe, you killed it. You killed it with a janitor with a Walkman. How long have I been working on this track? An hour and a half. That's all. An hour and a half. It's that easy. I'm literally just opening up the DAWs so I can do the chords with the da sound. It why is that like the sound for me? Why is it the sound for me? I wish it wasn't sometimes. I wish it wasn't. Anymore, guys. I lost the thread. Anywho, thank you for the 7-minute warning. Dar. I said Dar because I'm hearing the DAWs in my head. Dar has become synonymous with that sound. Dar. Ivan Ooze. That's sick. That's sick. Okay, Janitor with a Walkman took up 90 minutes of the stream. I want to thank Umbe for redeeming this one. This is really good. And as much as I would love to work on this song for another 2 or 3 hours, I'm not kidding, by the way. I'm not tired at all. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not tired. Definitely going to be opening this one again. A little bit of time for review. I don't feel like I need to review this one because we've heard it on loop for the past, I don't know, hour and a half. Going backwards, we did a White Lies thing. I'm not going to play White Lies, though, now, because that wasn't something we made in the stream. It was just something that I thought would be a nice little present to show you guys. A B-side of Quick Breath, since there are a lot of like B-sides off of Quick Breath and Ego Death that didn't get released, and I rarely play them in stream, so I thought I'd play that after we did the Not On My Watch thing. Not On My Watch took up a considerable amount of the stream. I'm going to post the vocals, or the lyrics, sorry, in the Discord. After the stream's over. Before that, I did a breakdown of my song that is an Omori. If you have played the game Omori, you heard my song. If you have not played the game Omori, it is an Omocat produced game. If you're not familiar with Omocat makes clothes and art and stuff. Check out that game. It has music by me in it. It has music by Bowen in it. It has music by a lot of other really talented musicians. And I broke down how exactly I made that track on today's stream. Before that, we made a song called Gym Class Villains. I think Lindsay was actually came up with a name for that, because I was talking about Gym Class Heroes and how I used to be in like a reggae type band. And I can't remember who redeemed this. 180 beats per minute. I think no one redeemed this. I think I just started making this on my own. It was like a drum and bass song. Wow, this is really jarring after listening to that last track. the second? No, that was... I don't know what number that was anymore. But that was, No one redeemed this song. That was... I just started making a drum and bass song because the chat was quiet. That song was called Gym Class Villains. That was Lindsay that named that one. I'm trying to remember who did One Dream. The song before that was called One Dream. I want to say Jaime did... No. I'm sorry. I've forgotten. But whoever redeemed One Dream actually redeemed it at 70... it was Jesse. It was Jesse. I remember now. Jesse did One Dream. So this song... When you redeem the song, you get to choose what BPM I make it at. And Jesse actually requested that I make it at 70 BPM. So what I did was I made this. Hold on. I made this song. So that was the short idea that I made, and then I really liked the way it sounded, potentially for a sample. So I ended up going to I made a new arrangement for it, and I sampled that original thing, and I bumped it up double its BPM to be 140, and I got this from it. Really like it. I mean, it was the first thing that we made in the stream. At least it was the first thing I can remember us making in the stream. So it's funny. You can see NASCAR Death Race. It's like that's how little I open FL Studio when I'm not doing production streams. Anyways, that was a full review. That was a full review. And I'm going to... What is this? I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, I can't play this. Anywho, I think that's going to wrap up the production part of the stream, because we are at exactly... Oh, I'm good at music sometimes. Anyways, I can't play that. I'm gonna go ahead and play the Morning Medley theme song. Funny how devastated you seemed when it ended up being a 140 track. I'm still a little devastated about it. 140 is the default that FL opens at least my version of FL. And when Jesse redeemed it and chose for it to be at 70 BPM, I wanted to stick to 70, and I just started hearing a sample in it, and I still I don't feel great about that. I'm sorry, Jesse. But thank you, Jesse. Also, thank you, Umbe. All of the songs ended up being... fun and marvelous. I'm gonna go ahead and play the Morning Medley theme song now. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna play it on the Gaia. Give the Gaia some love. I'm gonna play the Morning Medley theme song now. If anybody has any questions or concerns or comments or anything they want to throw in the chat before we start doing actual closing comments, I would prefer that you start them during the Morning Medley theme song. Thank you. I actually don't know if this is gonna work because I don't know if this keyboard has enough range to do this. But we're gonna see. Ooh. I should have done it with the. Oh. Thank you, Cyber, for that. What does that sound? I don't know what that sound is, but I don't know where that's coming from. Oh. Okay, well, it's done. Whatever it is, I think. Probably the roaches. Probably the roaches in the walls. Vibing. Okay, the PC is gonna explode. Going over a little bit of news. I have music out on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. I will be uploading the Not On My Watch lyrics that we went through today into the Discord. I'm just going to put it in general. And then you guys can pick at it if you so choose. While I'm seeing if I have any homeleons online. I'm saying if there's anybody that I can even possibly raid. Oh, I can raid Sam. That'd be cool. I don't know what Silver Chains is, but Sam's doing something called Silver Chains. But before that, Crow says to pin it. I'll consider this. Hold on, let me get rid of this. The song's over. Janitor and his Walkman is done. Janitor's Walkman is done. Okay, so I'm going to be adding some segments to this stream now that we got our whole camera thing and I have all the sound figured out and I have all of my my nice little scenes and everything's flowing and everything's working. Look at that. Look at them flying around. Look, you got to be kidding me. I never thought it could be this good. Who knew? Anyways, the fact that we got this all figured out means that now I can actually start working on getting segments for this stream. So that is what I'm going to be working on next week, everybody. Also, on Monday, I am going to officially start working on Ellis's theme, because Agnes has a theme, Firo has a theme, and Booba has a theme. Zia and Agnes... Oh, no. Sam, I was getting ready to... Oh, hi everybody. Oh, thanks so much for coming in. Sam, I was just getting ready to raid you. I was gonna raid you. Oh, man. Thanks so much, Sam, for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you doing, by the way? What were you doing in your... Whoa. What were you doing in your stream? I looked up what I thought you were playing. I don't know what Silver Chains is, though. I don't know what that is. But sorry. Hi, everybody that came in from the Sam stream. I stream music production on Fridays. It's usually a really long, it's 6 hour long live stream, and we are... Thank you for the bark, Crow. We are in the 6th hour, and so I will you know what, we did it, but I'll play this. I'll play this for you guys. If you do like this or music in general, because usually I don't make stuff like this aggressive. At least I've been trying to make a break from it. But if you like any of it, you're more than welcome to come back any Friday for one of my Friday evening streams. Like 6 hours before this time, where I'd normally be playing stuff. But I also stream in the mornings on weekdays. I do like piano vibes. This song is called Gym Class Villains, which was named, I guess, as a pun. Named as a pun, off of the band Gym Class Heroes, which I used to be in a band that sounded a lot like. How to do the. Sorry, I started laughing halfway through that. The song's really funny because I don't have a bunch of like really aggressive drum and bass songs, so I feel like a clown while I'm playing to it. Thanks, Cyber. I'm sorry for everybody that's been in this stream for 6 hours and is really tired. I was just about to let all y'all go. It just felt bad. It felt bad for like new people coming in to like take an entire 6-hour music stream and be like, all right, guys, I'm done, bye. And, like, maybe the new people, didn't get to hear any music. They don't know what's going on in here. They don't know, like, what kind of music I make. So I am going to go back over the, just the last bit of the news while I let Janitor with a Walkman, which is Umbe's Redeem song, play in the background, which was the last song we made in stream today. So, I'm Omniboy. I have a lot of music out on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. I also have a bunch of videos on YouTube, which is where I used to stream, actually, before I came over to Twitch. So please go check that. Whoa, sorry. So please go check that stuff out if you care. If you care. Also, as far as the stream, I stream every Monday through Thursday from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. and it's like a morning stream, so it's like more chill, piano stuff and improv. And then on Fridays, I do what you basically saw for the past like 5 to 10 minutes, except I do it for 6 hours. 9 a.m. California time, I should probably specify. So for all you East Coast people, it's like noon. But West Coast people, 9 a.m. to 11. Also, this Monday, I'm going to be developing a theme for Ellis, who is one of my plants. If you're newer to the stream, I have a few plants, and I write musical themes for them. And all that stuff can be redeemed in the Monday through Thursday streams. Also, I'm going to be adding segments to this stream, including possibly like a call-in thing where I allow people to call in on Discord. And so hopefully that works out well. I got to do a lot of like stress testing of things because I finally got this thing working like a well-oiled machine, and
Supposedly.
I don't want to... Thank you, Cyber. And I don't want to ruin everything. Solarium, don't forget it. Solarium. Thank you, Crow. Thank you, Crow. I actually had forgotten it, so thank you for reminding me the name of that song. I hope this was as enjoyable for all of you guys as it was for me. Thank you so much for the raids. I really did appreciate it. I hope I was gonna raid Sam, but since Sam came in here, I mean, we don't have anybody to raid anymore. But it's pretty late where most of you guys are, so I want to let you guys get some type of sleep. Anyway, and I think that's it. Thank you all for being so respectful to me and polite to each other all the time. I do really appreciate it. It's a really positive and respectful stream, and I can't look at the chat all the time. I can't police you guys, so I'm glad that you guys like behave yourselves and are always really, really cool with each other. So all that being said, I hope you guys have a good, safe, happy, and healthy weekend, and I'll see you back here on Monday for Morning Medley number 321. Wow, we're already on episode 321, guys. We've got look at us go. Addy, maybe. Where are we dropping? Oh, you want to get on Apex? I want to play Apex with Cyber and Sam. I've decided. That's my dream team. That's my dream blunt rotation. That's what the kids say, right? That's the kids. I keep saying people say dream blunt rotation. I'm not. Pretty sure I'm too old to say that. I don't even smoke weed. Anyways, maybe Apex later. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys Monday. Abo, everybody.